there for the YouTube viewers. It's nice. It's a one-sided relationship? It is, actually. Okay. Okay. Guardian defeated. We have Ancient Pot. Brilliance, Judgment, or Diva Form. Dodo Aladudu. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that. I hope you had a really good stream. Cheers. Did we ever get a ranked TFT going? We did. Oh, with Twitch chat. We didn't, actually. We didn't do community games because we did a poll and no one wanted to do it. So, we just played some more Slay the Spire. We did play some TFT earlier this week, though. We're up to Plat 3. So, if we're ever tilted at Slay the Spire, we will probably go back and play some more TFT and try and get to Plat 2. Brilliance, Judgment, Diva Form. Yeah, I ended up learning a lot in a very short space of time with TFT. And I do really enjoy it. But, yeah, we're saving it for, you know, after the Slay the Spire, when we're tilted, or when we're, you know, we need a break or something like that. We could have done it yesterday, but I was mega too. After losing a streak like that, I had to just stop. Time to learn all again. Now it's patch day. Oh, really? Okay. T-Hex finally taking a meteor to the face. Okay, do you know what's going to be good? To be fair, the people/person in the YouTube stream would have to be very busy to reciprocate the love from Twitch chat. Yeah, we usually have like 2 people in the YouTube stream. Just testing to see how long it would take him to read the YouTube chat. Hey, Sir Perhat, that wasn't that long, bro. No one say anything. Bro, that must have been like 3 minutes. That's pretty good going. I don't think we need Diva Form here. Brilliance is alright, but we don't have any Divinity. And damage isn't really a problem with us having 1 strength. Playing TFT is a D-tilting game. Jackie's D-built different. Yeah, no, I love TFT, man. And the main thing I need, like, if I'm having a rough time in the Spire, the main thing I need is just something that's just a bit different. I need something that's a bit different, and TFT is quite different to Slay the Spire. Even though it does require the same almost like roguelike elements of you're starting from nothing and you're building your deck or your comp up from nothing. It's that I very much enjoy, but haven't played TFT in 5 years, but here everyone glazing the new set. Yeah. I mean, I haven't played it in years. I did used to play it. I played it on stream a little bit, but I got like no viewers. So I was like, well, I can't really make living streaming this game. So I'm going to stick to the card games and play TFT for fun. And I did that a little bit, but nowadays I'll allow myself to play on stream a little bit. Right, I'm going to skip these. Ancient Pot is pretty good in Act 2. But these pots are probably better. Tiny House, Black Star, Violet Lotus. I think it's an easy Violet Lotus. With Fear No Evil and Meditate and Vigilance, our energy is pretty strong. So we're great on energy right now. We have Deus Ex Machina, and we have Lotus, and we have Meditate Establishment. So mana is not... energy is not really an issue. We don't have any draw. Card draw is the problem right now. We have to do an elite. It would be quite nice to see a shop before an elite. We could do the elite and then the campfire after the elite. That is okay. Although before the elite, we could upgrade Bowling Bash, which could be quite good. I think I'm pretty happy to do enemy, event, enemy, shop. And then go for this elite. We've got 2 pots, so we can use a pot here. I would like to save my health. I'm going to use liquid memories to save a pot. We block. Now, how much do we block? We block 6, 12, plus 8. No, actually, we block 20, so. Okay. Really is card draw we want here. Wallop would be pretty good. The establishment pick might have been a bit greedy. Might have been a bit greedy. Okay. Cool. Swivel, Cut Through Fate follow-up. I'm going to put Cut Through Fate straight in the deck. Nice. Event. Gotta find that Bowling Bash. I'm generally happy to have the one Bowling Bash in the deck. There's multiple situations where it actually ends up being really good. I do prefer Consecrate, though. Although it's probably not as good in this fight. What do you prefer, Consecrate or Bowling Bash, Japanese export? I'm a Consecrate enjoyer, but Bowling Bash is good in this fight. Bowling Bash over Consecrate? Really? Okay. Conk is unpickable garbage. Wow. Wow. Right. It's a lot of damage for birds to be doing here. God. Bowling Bash and Cut Through Fate at the bottom here. I picked 0, Consecrate in 42 streak. Open picked 0 in 71. Zek picked 0 in 45. Jesus. Wait, did one Pun Man actually get 71 in the end? Did he get 71? That's fucking ridiculous. Okay, better turn. Foresight plus Sash Whip or Cut Through Fate. Thing about Bowling Bash is it actually does something without Wrath. I mean, Consecrate is 0 energy, AoE damage. Like, I really like it. I really like Consecrate. Cut Through Fate or Foresight. Let's go Cut Through Fate. Right, we have to do an elite. We're going to go through this shop first, though, I think. Or do we go through a campfire first? No, go through the shop first. Prostate plus Evaluate plus Crescendo. Normally I love a Prostate, but I don't think we do it here. Evaluate is quite a lot of block and does give us an insight. I don't really like it, but our block is a bit iffy right now. We could consider the Evaluate plus, but we probably shouldn't. 10 block. I don't hate it here. When we're kind of bleeding quite a lot. I'm gonna take it. Shot. Brilliant Flurry, Empty Body, Deceive, Reality, Study. I mean, Study is good, but it's slow. We should probably remove a Strike or Defend. Chemex. Violence is quite good. We could remove a card and take Violence. I'm gonna do it. Let's do Violence and remove a Strike. Okay, now we have an elite coming up, which is a little scary. Chest first. Stone Calendar. The end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Probably take the blue key here. I think we take the blue key here. Alright. A lot of fights aren't going to turn 7. Do we want to use the attack pot turn 1 right now? Not turn 1, I don't think. It's only good if we get like Wallop. Or draw. Reach Heaven. Go for aggression here. Eruption cut through fate. Wow, through violence doesn't violence doesn't draw anything here. That's pretty shit. Yeah, we do get there, though. Blue Candle. Unplayable curse cards can now be played. We get a deck spot. First joints, foresight, just lucky. I'm gonna skip. Do we rest here? On 18 health? I might rest. Let's rest. Right. Enemies or events? Events could be removes, which are very good. Want to get rid of the strikes. I like the idea of getting to this shop and just removing a card. But we might not have that much gold by that point. How much gold are we? We don't know if we're getting gold in the chest. We've got one enemy. I'm going to go this way. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites. It's probably bad. 3 strikes for 5 bites. And lose 21 max HP. I'm going to say no. The Courier. Well, that will make removing a bit cheaper, actually. Encourages us going to this shop. Great starting hand, actually. Really good starting hand. Not so good of a hand. Violence. Violence hasn't been great so far either. Okay. Let's get there. Wish, read the flames, flying sleeves. Wish. Probably skip. Let's skip. Right, do we ever upgrade in this campfire? What are the best upgrades? Wave of the Hand is okay. Cut Through Fate is okay. Maybe Cut Through Fate. We could also just lift. If we're going to upgrade Cut Through Fate, we may as well just lift, to be honest. Boom. Right. Lose 6 HP, gain 50 gold right before the shop, or good face, bad face. I mean... Let's just get the gold. Gold is a bit better than normal with Courier. Shop. Empty Fist, Cut Through Fate. We can afford remove a card and Cut Through Fate. Is that worth? We could just remove a card and not take Cut Through Fate. Cut Through Fate is a good card, though. I'm gonna take Cut Through Fate and remove a strike. It's pretty good. Okay. This fight could be annoying. Going for damage. Okay. Block pot. Tantrum, flank sleeves, follow-up. I like Tantrum with Vajra and Girya as well. Put it in. You don't have the updated command? Shit. What needs to be updated? What needs to be updated? Clan is 27 as of 20 minutes ago. Wait, what? Is that, who was that? Is that One Pun Man? Is that Zeknar? Who is that? Zeknar, Jesus Christ, okay. I did think that Ironclad was the most beatable streak, actually. It'd be interesting to see how big he can get. That's nuts. Oh shit, I did it wrong. Edit com. There we go. There we go. Right. Rest or upgrade or lift? We could just lift. Okay. Rotating actually the most reasonable, fully enough. I mean, rotating should be... I mean, defect should be the most difficult, I think. Then I would say rotating should probably be the second most difficult. Because you gotta play defect. Rotating is the easiest because you have Watcher. But you also have Defect. If you just play Ironclad, you never have to play Defect. That sounds pretty good. Looking for meditate. Okay. Alright, good boss kill, nice. Judgment, lesson learned, or vault? Do you think you'll get caught up in the rush to set streak records when Slay the Spire 2 comes up and forget to enjoy it? I mean, I imagine, I don't know how streaks are going to work with a game that's going to be changing constantly, right? Because they're going to be nerfing things and buffing things and changing it. And then, you know, does it really count if you get a streak when Crush the System is an absolutely busted card and, you know, post Bust the System nerf is a totally different game? I don't know. I think at the start, I'm just going to try and enjoy it. But also learn. Enjoy and learn. And then maybe when things have settled down a bit, you know, I do enjoy the competitive nature of trying to... like, trying to beat my own records is something that keeps me motivated with Slay the Spire. If I didn't have some kind of goal or motivation, I would find the game a lot more boring and would be less into it. Like, I like having some kind of goal or seeking some kind of, you know, improvement to enjoy the game. That is part of the enjoyment of the game for me. But yeah, I don't know. I think at the start, anyone trying to get records, it's like, you know, does it really count when there's going to be buffs and nerfs all the time? I'm not sure. So. Do you not just press Vault? I mean, I think we do just press Vault, yeah. Right. Coffee Dripper, Pandora's Box, Velvet Choker. Well, energy is not a problem. Box only transforms 4 cards, though. But we don't really need Coffee Dripper. Definitely not Choker. It could still be Box, even for 4 transforms. It could actually still be Box, yeah. I'm gonna box for 4 transforms. Vault, Prostate, Conclude, Evaluate. Okay, well, the second Vault is good. And yeah, first, I mean, there might be like a race to Ascension 20, if that's a thing. So I mean, in taking part in that could be fun, right? Like, if there's like a race to Ascension 20, I'm going to want to get involved with that. That would be kind of fun. It's going to be... I am concerned, though, that I'm going away. I'm going skiing in the second week of March. And they've said that it's coming out in March. A Thursday in March. But they haven't said the exact Thursday. So if it comes out on the first 2 Thursdays, then it sets me back massively. And it's going to be really annoying. I just want to see the day 1 tier lists and compare them to a year's time after. Bird boss. They have announced a date? No, they just said a Thursday in March. Unless there's a more recent announcement that I've missed. There is no date. There's no date yet. Everyone having fun on the slopes, and Jackie sat there thinking about Slay. Well, to be fair, if my sprained ankle doesn't get better, then I might not be going skiing anyway, and then I will be here regardless. Right, we're going to go for the Flaming Elite up there. There's a shop after it. We have to do Elite, Campfire, Elite, Flaming Elite. I'm going to do loads of events. Simmering Fury, reach heaven or conclude. Simmering Fury is draw and wrath. But I'm only going to have the very best cards now, I think. A shop. We could remove... What's the worst card in our deck right now? We have an Evaluate minus we could remove. Conclude is pretty bad at this point, to be honest. Prostate is not needed in this deck either. So let's remove Conclude. You begin to fall, lose Prostate, Establishment, or Cut Through Fate. Well, I'm pretty happy to just toss the Prostate here. It's not I do normally love Prostate, but it's not the deck for it. Okay. Fire boss from Mike 1, obtain a rare relic. Upgrade all cards so you can no longer heal, or gain 999 gold for 2 normalities. I mean, with the 999 gold, we do have Courier. But we don't get to see a shop for a very long time. Like, we have the blue candle for normalities, but I think we just fire boss Mark 1 and don't worry about it. Okay. Incense Burner. Sanctity, Consecrate, Halt. Sanctity does draw. We could take Sanctity. Morning, Jelly. How are we doing? What's going on? Let's take it. We've got to go up the left for the Flaming Elite.
Jellybaby99 just resubscribed for 55 months. Snakes alive.
Welcome back to the Jackal's Jelly. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate.
Archaeos1 just resubscribed for 41 months. Stream STS2 from the slopes. Extra challenge.
Stream Slayers Part 2 from the slopes. I mean, I could take my laptop, but then I would have to, you know, I would not really be able to enjoy my holiday, so I'm not going to do that. Devotion, Crush joins Inner Peace. Inner Peace is draw while we're in calm. Probably should take it. Draw or a stance swap. Both good things. Big damage, Potion Belt, Weak Pot, Deus Ex Machina, Empty Fist, or Protect. Skip. I'm going to recall now, just so I have the option to rest in the last campfire. Good day for big streaks. 400 watch stream streak. Holy shit. Jesus. Hi, Jelly. Once again. The #1 fan. Right, cut through fate. Alright, we get there. Anchor, strength pot. Empty body plus. Scroll goes in. We've got a flaming elite coming up. We do get a relic in this chest. We've got lots of enemies first. Duality. Whenever you play an attack, give 1 temporary dex. Oh, I hate this thing, bro. Seven times 3. Alright, we get there. Consecrate Nirvana plus Sash Whip. Skip. I think we can kill these without an issue. Okay. I'm definitely glad we took the Metal Fortress early on. That's been good. Fear pot. Flurry of blows. Do we want a flurry to increase our damage? I don't think we need it. I'm not going to go with the fear pot. Nearly there. Power pot. We probably do want that. We could get rid of the bottled miracle. Power pot. Sanctity, follow-up, tranquility. I'm going to skip at this point. And now we have the flaming elite, where we should get the green key. If we can get through this fight. Go through fate. We could end on meditate. That seems fine. And then we can meditate the scroll. And the tantrum. Hey, One Pun Man with a big raid. Thank you very much, One Pun Man. Cheers, mate. I hope you had a good stream. Second strongest watcher player just raided the strongest watcher player. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Not sure about that one. This streak is the beginning of world record. I love the confidence, guys. I love the confidence. More confidence than me, that's for sure. Tantrum. Right. It's interesting, because it would be interesting to see, like, what the little points of difference I can make to increase my average streak. You know what I mean? Like, yesterday we were on an 8-win streak, rotating, which for me is really, really good. But a lot of streamers get that a lot more often. And I am aware that there's lots of things I can do to improve how I'm playing, but yeah, it's hard to get there, man. It's hard to get there. Tantrum. We should probably vault. Probably vault. Don't know, this kind of scares me. In a peace vault. This is bad. Has anyone ever found an unwinnable seed for Watcher? No one except Jack, hundreds of times. Shit. I think you can't be bothered for some of the 1%ers, like setting up every relic. You are right. I don't set up every relic perfectly all the time. To be fair, it depends how much of a streak we're on. If we're on a massive streak, I'm more likely to set them up. I've won 88% of my Ironclad runs so far this sample, and I do not have an 8 streak. It's very hard to get 8. Damn, okay. Bro, 88% is insane. I mean, with Ironclad, I do always lean towards the... Basically, I lean towards decks that are relying on Feel No Pain for block. Occasionally, I'll get like a more infinite type thing, but I do lean towards the blocky type things. I don't really like strength builds at all. Do you guys do strength builds much, by the way? One Pun Man, Japanese export. How often do you have a build that is like really relying on strength? Because I very rarely... Sometimes I'll have like one demon form. But I really hate, like, spot weakness. I hate, limit break. I've rarely taken flame. I don't know. I just don't really like them. 90% of runs are just infinite. 90%. Wow. That is massive. That's a lot. We got a shop and then a campfire after this. I mean, we can rest in the campfire if we want. We're intangible next turn. But yeah, block here is not really happening, so we're probably going to take a hit. We could use the weak pot, although I may as well just save our pots at this point, I think. The rest of us are nothing to you now? No, the rest of you aren't nothing. But, you know, I'm going to put more, respect behind the opinions of people that have proven big streaks. And I think that's just common sense, right? That's common sense. Eruption, indignation. Okay. You might have it at 70 Ironclad Street. You can't prove I don't. No, I can't. But, as it's not proven to me, why would I put as much respect on it to something that is proven to me? It doesn't make any sense. I never beat Ascension 20. I think you should pick Claw every time. Okay, weak pot. I don't think we need to use the weak pot. I'm happy to just take a bit of damage and rest in the campfire, to be honest. Omniscience, empty body, or pressure points. So we could potentially Omniscience Mental Fortress. I don't think we do it here, though. Skip. Shot. Remove a card. Oh, medkit, though. But against Spear and Shield and the Heart, medkit's good. Alright, we'll take medkit. I'm gonna rest here. We could lift in the final campfire to get the third and final lift. Sanctity. Establishment's fine. We don't have a Talk to the Hand this run, which would have been nice. Nine times 4. Wave of the Hand we can play. Indignation, although we might want to go Wrath Calm again, to be honest. If we were going to remove another card, it probably would be Bowling Bash now, I think. Can just vault. Or meditate. Gold's fine. I mean, our block isn't that amazing, to be honest. I would like to end in calm if we can. Cool. This isn't amazing. Vault. I mean, right now I'm probably most scared of turn 2 against Spear and Shield. So setting up Incense Burner to 4 for Spear and Shield feels very important. Big Tantrum. I'm gonna like the final lift, I think. Although maybe we should upgrade Vault, but... I do like the idea of upgrading another, doing another lift, sorry. Right, we've got one more boss here. Time here. Do we ever use a pot? There's a decent chance we're going to buy a pot in the Act 4 shop. We've only got 60 gold. It's not enough to remove. Most likely thing is that we're going to buy a pot that's going to help with turn 2 against Spear and Shield. So we could consider using a pot in this fight. Do we need to, though? Probably not. Please go to the gym, Jackie. I did actually go to the gym yesterday. I went on the bike. Went on the bike at the gym, so don't worry, I'm on it. Ripped in no time. Okay. Weak pot could be good against the heart. Dupe pot is great against the heart. I mean, they're all good against the heart, really. I don't hate using strength pot. Just use it. We're gonna buy another pot. Guaranteed. $15 times 3 is quite a lot of damage. Did quite a bit of damage there. We really should make this vulnerable. That's gonna help. Wave of the hand is gonna help. Insight. I mean, I want to play 4 more cards here, really. One. Wait. Incense burner. Shit! I gotta say incense burner up. Fucker. We kind of do need to do that. It's kind of important. Alright, so we've probably got to just stall the fight for a while. I could try and kill it now, but I think we're going to try and stall. It's not weak or vulnerable anymore, so we do want to change that. Vulnerable. It's a lot of damage. Indignation, meditate. I mean, it would be nice to use the wave of the hand. So I'm going to try and do that. Can't you kill him? Yeah, but we really want Incense Burner on 4. I mean, if it's going to kill us trying to do it, we don't want to do it, though, right? If I'm going to die trying to get it to 4, it's better to just not put it to 4. Dying does feel like a possibility here. It's so much better to get it to 4, though. We have Insight next turn. Just, we're taking damage so much. Maybe we just play 12 cards. It does feel like I'm going to end up killing it next turn. And saying it to 3. Okay. 47 damage. I might have to just kill it. I don't really want to take the risk here, so I'm going to just try and kill it. Alright, so we should have enough gold to buy a pot in this last shot. Unless we've only got mega expensive pots. I want a pot that's going to help turn 2 against Spear and Shield. I mean, we could rest with 12 health. Or we could lift. We probably should rest, really. 12 health is going to be worth. We have no healing here. So I think it's rest. shop. Dupe pot, attack pot, bottled miracle. I don't think these pots are very good. Which is better, though? Bottled miracle or attack pot? Attack pot can be draw. It's unlikely, but it's possible. Bottled miracle could be good with a big scroll turn, or maybe when we draw the void. I feel like bottled miracle is probably slightly more likely to be good. So I'm gonna go bottled miracle. It's not great, though. Right, Spear and Shield, let's do it. Vault turn 1. Could vault again, but we're actually intangible next turn now. I mean, we could vault now and just be intangible right now. That is the thing. We could just do that. It's just the fact that we don't get much draw on that turn. I think we should probably cut through Fate, see what we can get. I mean, Insight helps with the not much draw. So yeah, I actually think Vault is playable here. Okay. Wave of the Hand. We're going to need to do a lot of block things to strip the artifact here. We could just have a massive scroll turn. We could do Establishment, Wave of the Hand, play the Miracles, scroll loads of stuff. But I don't know how I feel about it. We probably want to hold the Insight, actually, for next turn. I think we do want to hold the Insight. Meditate. So we have played Establishment, so Meditate kind of works. But we don't have anything to pull back right now. Kind of need a way of getting into Wrath. Violence doesn't guarantee that, though. No. It's actually kind of bad. I mean, we can meditate and then we pull these two. Guess that's fine. Actually, that actually works. That does actually work. So we're not using Wave of the Hand, really. Which is a shame. We use inner piece for draw? Or stat swapping? Or stat swapping? I mean, ideally I want to get meditate back. I'm gonna draw. Wave of the hand. Nah. Wrath. Alright. They're weak now. Still have the insight, which is quite nice to have. We could probably kill the spear here. Bowling Bash is a lot of damage, but I kind of want to find another calm. Nah, actually I don't. I just want to kill it. We should try and move Incense Burner to 4 again. Well, I mean, 3 actually worked with the Vault. 3 did actually work. So we could set it to 3 again. I'm relatively happy just putting it on 4, though. Thank you very much. Right. Insight. Do damage. Let's put it on 4. Let's put it on 4. Okay, we made it to the heart. We're on full health. We just picked up Pen Nib. Like water? No. Right. Dupe pot, power pot, weak pot, and bottled miracle. We can use weak pot. Well, after we're intangible, we want to use weak pot. So possibly turn 3. Power pot could be anything. We want to dupe pot the mental fortress. Let's go. Okay, we could start with a bunch of miracles on a scroll. I think I'm relatively happy to do that. We could even do Inner Peace Indignation, actually, and get loads of energy. We'll have loads of energy. Okay. Calm Wrath. We do have 3 attacks in our deck that we could draw with Violence. We want to draw with Violence. You can't do Fear No Evil or Wrath. And when I want to get... Really, I want to get Establishment and Mental Fortress in play. There's Mental Fortress. I like the Meditate. But do we get rid of it? Find the Establishment? No, I don't think so. Right, so we're going to dupe pot the Mental Fortress. What do we want from the power pot? Also, we could, like, we could cut through Fate and try and bottled Miracle to get Establishment here. I do like it. I do like it. I'm gonna do it. There it is. I could use the power pot next turn, to be honest. Right, and then what do we want here? Inner Peace Vigilance. Sounds good. We're intangible. We go into Wrath. We leave Wrath. We draw cards. We get rid of all the crap. We have Ascender's Bane next turn, and we probably should play Power Pot, really. Devotion, Foresight, or Light Water. Foresight is probably the best. Okay. I mean, we could just Insight to get rid of the Ascender's Bane. It's better to have the Insight next turn, really. I'm going to draw it to just get rid of it. Do we use it a piece for draw? Or do we just go Wrathcalm, Wrathcalm? We could just go Wrathcalm, Wrathcalm. Okay. We should start doing damage now. I mean, to be fair, we've already done over 100 damage. It's not like we haven't done any damage. It's nice to meditate the tantrum, actually. It's quite nice. Meditate tantrum, and then do, like, vigilance, maybe. Tantrum and vigilance both got 0. We have it a piece. Vault. I think I'd rather just take 4 damage. Okay, into Wrath was good. Venerable Evil in a piece. Into Wrath is good. No reason to not just hold the meditate. It's a lot of damage. Intangible next turn. Meditate's great. Okay, and then we should have lethal next turn. Damn, I super underestimated establishment. Me when I get caught by the government. Okay. It's a big win. It's a good win. Avenging yesterday's loss. And we continue our Watcher streak. 6 Watcher wins in a row. Solid. Very solid. I mean, it did kind of feel like we added too many cards. Like, there was a few turns where we just get dead draws, and it was like, I don't know about this. I actually liked the Evaluate Plus ad more than I was expecting. Having these insights every now and then to give us an extra bit of safety actually felt quite good. And it was upgraded and at the start of Act 2. So it was actually quite nice in Act 2 to save us some health. So I actually normally don't like this card, but I actually kind of liked adding this. Establishment didn't really pay off for a lot of the run. We added it very early, and it actually definitely cost us health early on. It would have been a nicer card to add later on in the run, but we did never see it later on in the run. Energy was never really an issue for this deck, because of the Lotus and Deus and stuff like that. It was okay. The deck was alright. It did the job, right? It did the job. Okay, we can remove one of the zeros from the screen, and 6 in a row with Watcher is nice. Good that we're back to winning ways after losing yesterday. Good. And it does definitely mean we'll be doing another run, and we will be playing some Ironclad next. You skip the wave 2 establishments 2 cuts. You skip the cuts? Really? Cut just really helps with a bad draw, though. One cut is good. Cut 2 or 3 is not. Interesting. And you don't like Wave of the Hand. Interesting. I mean, Wave of the Hand does reduce their damage by a lot. Wave is like the Act 3 card when you don't have good block. Okay. With Fortress, there's no way you want it. So you're just trying to maximize Fortress block and not really caring about any other way of blocking. Okay. Fair enough. Right. We are going to be moving on to Ironclad next. And we've won our last 2 Ironclad runs. So this would be for 3 Ironclad wins in a row. Let's lock in. Oh, just going to pop to the bathroom before we lock in. And we'll get a prediction up as well. Right. Prediction coming up. Will we win the Ironclad run? I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom. And we'll see what we can do. Prediction up. We're back. Right. Fortress just invalidates 99% of Watcher's block options. You usually just need one good front load block card with it, and that's it. Right. Ironclad next. Let's lock in. See what we can do. Right. Choose a card to obtain. Obtain a random common relic. Obtain a curse and choose a rare colorless card. Or boss swap. We do love a boss swap on Ironclad. We have Guardian as our boss. In terms of pathing, Campfire, Elite Campfire looks pretty decent there. We'd have to go through we'd have to go through 5 enemies to do that though. Which I don't love. We could do Campfire Elite, Flaming Elite Campfire. I'd love for you to do a boss swap versus no swap sample on Clad. Yeah. I mean, I actually... Like, similar to what you were saying on Defect, right? With, like, boss swapping being good for Act 4. I feel kind of the similar with Ironclad, where, like, your Ironclad Heat Burning Blood doesn't do anything against the Heart. Doesn't do anything against Spirit Shield. Like, the boss swap, I feel like it's good for the early game because it enables you to have the energy to utilize Bash better. And it's better in the late game because... you haven't got this card, this relic that's useless against the hard fights. Ironclad without Burning Blood is actually bad in Act 1 and 2, though. Interesting. We are going to boss swap. I am going to boss swap. Where are we going? Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Campfire. We can do loads of campfires. I don't love the early shot. Philosopher's Stone. Gain 1 energy at the start of your turn. All enemies start combat with 1 strength. Okay. So weak is now pretty relevant. I think we definitely just do enemy to start with, and then go from there. We could think about a very early shop to try and do elites. But we're going to start with enemy. Okay. Pommel, Perfected Strike, Pommel Strike. I mean, at this stage, Perfected Strike is okay. But Pommel is generally just a better card. And I'm pretty happy to just take Pommel, to be honest. Perfected Strike is a fine early game card, though. But Pommel's always good. Wild Strike, Intimidate, Clash. You say you like energy to bash, but the healing actually allows for some bashes in Act 1 fights. Of course, energy is more consistent for bashing, just talking about swap bashes energy. Yeah, but I mean, we can rest, right? we can rest instead of getting an upgrade to make up for that healing. And for the sake of that, like, swapping a rest for an upgrade, I've got a boss relic. I do like Intimidate. Especially with Philosopher's Stone. I guess the question is how often you think Clad should win without swap versus with. I mean, I just think a lot of the cards that make Ironclad strong are cards that really require energy as well. Like, the powers are all expensive. In the early game, a lot of the best cards you're taking are like Pommel Strike, which is a card that wants more energy. Shrug It Off is a card that wants more energy. These are just the basic common cards that we take a lot that want more energy because you're playing something and drawing a card. So boss swapping into energy relics is super nice on Ironclad. Like 3 energy on Ironclad just feels so garbage. And to be able to get to 4 energy immediately for the sake of what? Resting once or twice instead of upgrading? I think that's great. I think the idea is the same as Silent Force Infinite. What do you mean? You take some damage to be able to skip bad cards? Okay. What percentage of boss swaps end in 4 energy? I think it's over 50%. Don't quote me on that though. I think it's about 60%. But that might be wrong actually. But I mean, there's some good ones that aren't 3 energy, right? Like Astrolabe is amazing. I'm very happy to swap in at Black Star. I'm very happy to swap in at Pyramid. So there's a lot of non-energy ones that are really good as well. A lot of the energy is garbage. Yeah, but you don't say that when you're talking about defect boss swaps. You don't say that when you're talking about defect boss swaps. There's a bias here. Intimidate. I'm going to take Intimidate. And I am leaning towards going Campfire, Elite Campfire. It means we're going to have to do quite a few enemies, which can be a bit scary with Philo Stone, but... I think it's okay. Okay. 20 gold, add a card to your deck. Anger, Fiendfire, Thunderclap. I mean, Fiendfire is probably just a pick. It's not that good early on, to be honest. But we probably take it. We probably take Fiendfire here. We want a bit more draw for it to be really good, but I mean, it's still fine. It's going to be a great card later on. This hand sucks. This hand sucks. Intimidate, actually a good draw there. Saves us 5 health. Thunderclap, Shrug It Off, Heavy Blade. I quite like Shrug It Off. We're going to be looking to upgrade Fiendfire in the Campfire if we're not resting. Let's take a Shrug. We could save Fiendfire for the sake of doing 2 less damage. Ironclad boss swap needs to be 11 out of 22 to get 4 energy. So that is over 50%. It's very possible you miscounted. Right, we're gonna have to count this shit. I have to count this shit. So look. Right. That's... You can't get that on Ironclad. Wait, I can't even move it. Shit. How do I... Can I move these? No, I can move these. These are defect only. Watcher only. Silent only. You can't boss swap into Burning Blood. I don't think. This blade is silent only. This is defect only. Right. So energy, 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 energy. No energy, no energy. I mean, no energy, no energy, no energy, 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 no energy, energy, no energy, no energy. I mean, these are no energy. Like, are these energy relics? I don't think you can really count Slaver's Collar as an energy relic. Snecko kind of is an energy relic, but kind of isn't. I mean, Snecko's amazing on Ironclad, right? Snecko is amazing on Ironclad. But you could say it's like this, but these kind of are energy. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 11, but I would argue that that's an energy relic, to be honest. And in terms of good versus bad, right? Bad, good for Ironclad. I would say... I would say I'm very happy if I'm swapping into Astrolabe. I would say I'm happy if I'm swapping into Pyramid. I'd say I'm happy if I'm swapping into Black Star. I think I'm pretty happy if I'm swapping into Cursed Key. I'm pretty happy if I'm swapping into Bell. I'm pretty... Coffee Drip is a bit sketchy, but I probably am happy, to be honest. Actually, Coffee Drip is kind of sketchy. We're pretty happy if we're swapping into Pandora's Box. I'm fine swapping into Fusion Hammer. I'm not happy if I get Tiny House. I'm not happy if I get Bark. I'm not happy if I get Crown or Ectoplasm or Empty Cage. I am happy if I swap into Snecko. This can be good, the cube, but I'm not really happy in the early game, to be honest. I hate Dome. Choker I'm happy with. What about the rest of these? Probably not happy with the collar. These ones are kind of more tough. I mean, I'm actually pretty happy swapping into the Philo Stone on Ironclad, to be honest. Sozu, possibly not. Swapping in a Coffee Dripper. Can't rest. But 4 energy. Mark Pain is one of those relics where it gets better as the run goes on. It's kind of bad in the early game. When your deck is very small, it's pretty bad. But then again, you've only got 3 energy anyway, so you're not even making the most of your energy in the early game. But yeah, we could say that these two are bad. Or you could say these two are good. I don't know. It's kind of tight. Also, I think Ironclad is one of the characters that can win the easiest with Crown and Ectoplasm, to be honest. I don't mind Crown as Ectoplasm as much on Ironclad as I do the other characters. I don't really know why that is. Bark is also a relic that can become good. Do I want a 50-50 to be unhappy clicking swap on a character that wins 90%? I mean, personally, I definitely don't have a 90% win rate on Ironclad. The not happy line, is that a run killer? No, it's not, you know, we get one of these relics and we lose the run. That's not how it works now. Otherwise, you would never click boss swap ever. Strike, strike. A crown has no downside because Ironclad doesn't have any cards. Alright, it's double strike. Next turn, Pommel Strike is 9 plus 13, which is 22. We should have lethal, but it's not guaranteed, whereas Strike guarantees the lethal, so let's do that. Cool. Colorless pot. Not one of the best pots. Cleave, Warcry, or Combust. We have Guardian as our boss. When's the last time you opened an Ironclad card reward and were happy with what you saw? Yeah, kind of rare. Wait, that makes Crown a good relic though, no? That makes Crown a good relic on Ironclad. Your 2026 Ironclad win rate is actually 100%. Oh, shit! Yo, that's actually true. Shit, actually true. It's okay to have an AoE card here. But I don't think it helps us massively right now unless we specifically get sentries. Also, I do kind of like upgrading Fiendfire even though we're on 27 health. Swapping with a 100% win rate. Hey, we got a 100% win rate via swapping. Live by the sword, die by the sword. I think we upgrade before and then rest afterwards. I think it is the way. I think we skip these, and then I think we upgrade Fiendfire, because I think it makes a massive difference in how this elite fight goes. We have sentries. I do think we're looking at a colorless pot this fight. Do we ever use it turn 1 to try and get the bomb? It's probably a bad idea. Okay. Pommel Strike, defend, Fiendfire. Okay. So I'm thinking about using colorless pot this turn. Let's do it. Hand of Greed. That's a That's a card. Okay. Any shrugs? Any shrugs? Double defend is pretty good. Ah, would you shrug at the wrong time? I don't want shrug now. Ugh. No block next turn, looking like. We get a chest after this next campfire. Take a big hit here. Oh, God. Okay, we have guaranteed lethal next turn. Give me the Hand of Greed. We're going to want... There is no shop. There's a shop up there, but we can't go up that path. Question card. Future card rewards have one additional card to choose from. Pommel Strike, Perfected Strike, Clash. We could take another Pommel. We could take a Perfected. It's just a big slam card. I think Pommel is still better, though. We could do Campfire, Campfire, Campfire here. Upgrade in the first one. Maybe rest in the second one. Pommel Plus. Matryoshka. Well, that does nothing right now. Not good right now. We're gonna rest now. $16 gold, add a card. Offering, Anger, Iron Wave, Flame Barrier. I mean, Offering is amazing. Bro, Flame Barrier is so good against this boss, though. It's very hard to turn down Offering, but Flame Barrier is very good against this boss. Take Offering. We'd probably go for one more upgrade here. What do we upgrade? Bash, Pommel, Offering, Intimidate. I mean, we're already in a spot where we could have, like, Pommel, Offering, and a humongous Fiend Fire. And get the deck really, really small. And then what cards are we going to have? We're going to want, like, Shrug and Pommel. I'm going to upgrade Pommel. Lose HP to find a relic? No. Snecko is going to be like a desperation play. Don't really need or want to be playing it, but if we have to, we play it. Fiendfire is lethal. Flex Pot. That's very good with a big Fiendfire. Metallicize, Battle Trance, Anger, Perfected Strike. I like Battle Trance here. It's more card draw. I mean, Metallicize is actually quite good against this boss, though. Did we ever consider Metallicize? Because I'm probably going to rest over Upgrade here. Metallicize is interesting against this boss. I don't normally like Metallicize, but... Battle Trance is just really, really strong. Battle Trance is really strong. Metallicize is great against this boss. Metallicize Act 1 is kind of goated. How many Metallicize is too many? Once I've got one Metallicize... I mean, it's not a card I take very often, but once I've got one, I want to take all of them. Rather upgrade Metallicize than rest. We could do that. We could take and upgrade Metallicize. Like, against this boss, it is good. Little concerned about our health. I mean, we don't have loads of block, but that is kind of what Metallicize is going to be doing. Trying to send to offering is bad vibes. It's fine. It's fine. You just pommel or offering first, right? And then trance. Trance is one of the best Ironclad cards, in my opinion. But we do already have quite a lot of draw, so we don't need it as much as I'd normally want it. We are kind of light on block, so I don't hate the Metallicize. Also, this boss does have... Philosopher's Stone is kind of sketchy for this boss, so... I am going to take the Metallicize. We could rest or we could upgrade. Let's upgrade. In terms of these, how much do you like them? Draw, energy, block, damage. I like draw the most. And then energy, and then block, and then damage. Damage is definitely last. Hi, Rusted. How are we doing? Yeah, draw, energy, block, damage. Interesting as expects you block over energy. Thing is, like, block is essential, but you can't play the block if you don't have energy. If you've just got draw and you don't have energy, you can't play the block. So the energy is the key thing first. You the draw, the energy, then the block, then the damage. It depends though, because sometimes you got cards like Impervious where just it does all the block for you and it's incredible. Could Flexpot Fiendfire? Should probably save Flexpot, really. We lose a lot of defenders if we feed fire here. We're doing 90 damage though. We're doing a lot of damage. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. 90 damage. It's so much damage. It feels weird to not do it. It's a race. This fight, I feel like, isn't really a race. I feel like this fight is often more of a grind. We've only got Shrug with the one defend and Metallicize. That's our only block. 135 damage with pot. I mean, we could use pot. We do have 60% pot chance, but... It is a lot of damage from the pot. We get a big buff if we make it to halfway through Act 2. So the start of Act 2, I'm going to want to play it really safe. We're definitely going to have enough gold to look for a shop. I'm going to want events and shops and campfires at the start of Act 2. I'm going to try and take as few fights as possible. And then once we've got our 2 relics of Matryoshka, then look for fights. Alright, I'm going to flex bot. Big. Okay. Ow. I mean, it's doing 6 times 4 next turn, right? Which is 24 damage. It's doing 18 now, 24 next turn. That's pretty bad. I wonder if we ever have to Snecko here. Philo is so tough. I mean, it's a terrible turn without Philosopher's Stone. What a Snecko. What a 0 cost defend, 3 cost shrug. Do we ever just stop bashing here? Or do we shrug for max block? 50 damage. We've still got a long way to go to do 50 damage. We got 27. I do think we have to block, actually. But we've got a long way to go here. I'm kind of scared. Okay. Bash is 12. So we strike Bash here. We have lethal. How come you pick Metallicize? Because we're struggling for a block in a boss fight where we really need block. Offering Bludgeon, Demon Form, Limit Break. So this is a spot where I'd consider Demon Form. We could go with a second offering, but we don't have any healing at the moment. We kind of need some healing to be able to take double offering. Demon Form is good in the boss fights. Non-swappers are infinite. How are you infinite? You have no exhaust? You have no relic that gives you energy? I mean, we could just take double offering because it's really strong. We can just take double offering and then use Fiend Fire. But what about the Act 2 boss? Right now we lose to the Act 2 boss. I'm going to take offering. It is the best card there. Black Star, Runic Cube, or Runic Dome. I mean, we could genuinely take Black Star here. Go for lots of relics. Find healing through relics. We've got 4 energy. We've got double offering, so we can really smack it down. I think we can Black Star here. Oof. I think we're going to Black Star it. Shit. Right, I'm just going to make a quick coffee. I'm going to make a quick coffee, and then we're going to go Black Star into Act 2. Oh, shit. We have no AoE, though. Get ready, man. Busy day for you. Right. Coffee acquired? What about Black Star? Woohoo! Star it up. Boom. Right, Champ. How the hell do we beat Champ? Right now, we have no idea. I want to play it safe as possible here. On campfires and shops and... Where are they? I can't see them. We could do event, shop, elite, campfire. I mean, I don't love it. Or we could do 4 enemies into a campfire. I don't want to do that. So I think we've got to get ourselves to this shop. And then be in a position to kill this elite somehow. And then do campfire, rest, into another elite. Unfortunately, we only get the chest after 2 elites. This is really bad. I wanted to be doing the elites at the second half of the act, right? I would have been more happy doing this elite, even the flaming elite, because we would have had 2 extra relics by then. But we don't have that here, so let's see what we can do. One, two... Wait. Well, now I wish I'd hit this one, because I could have got a defend, or I could have got Metallicize in. But now we can't, so we have to take 12 damage. That's really annoying. I should have hit this one. If I'd hit this one, we could play another card and do... Yeah, that's fucking stupid. That's annoying. We fucked that up. I've got this thing in my head, like, I very often kill the first one in the back. And then something happens, and then we can't kill the second one, and then I regret not killing this one, and then this happens, and I'm like, wait, why am I hitting the back one? I'm just automatically hitting the back one. I shouldn't automatically hit either of them. There should be no automatic hitting. The fact this is on a round number and could allow us to get the Fiendfire in exactly for 40 means this should have been what we hit there. We've lost ourselves 7 health there for doing that. Minus 7 health. Well, we could have saved 5 health, actually, with the defend. We could have saved 5 health. Should never automatically hit any of them. How much do I need to kill this guy? Okay. Metallicize plus, Perfected Strike plus, Wild Strike Clash. We can go with double the standard Metallicize plus. Have 8 block at the end of every turn. Perfected Strike is upgraded. Which is actually good with the amount of strikes here. 5 strikes, 2 Pommel Strike pluses, and this is upgraded. That's a lot of damage, you know. It's in. 75 gold, remove a card from your deck. Do we remove a strike, though? Even though we've added that? I think we do. I think even though we've added that, we remove a strike. Strike's gone. Ugh. I mean, I don't want to lose all my gold, so we're going to fight. But this is going to be scary. Perfected is 27. We could just kill the one at the front. That saves us 14 health right now. Or we could kill this guy. With the offerings in the deck, it's kind of tempting to kill the front guy. Not like we've got loads of good block cards. Okay. Fiend Fire kills what? Alright. Red Mask, Energy Pot. Pommel Strike, Ghostly Armor, Dropkick plus Iron Wave. Dropkick is upgraded. I've only got one way of applying Vulnerable at the moment. But we can draw it quite easily. Ghostly Armor is a relatively good block. I might go Dropkick. Because it's upgraded. Because we've got Fiend Fire to exhaust most of the deck. Ghostly Armor there. I'm going to go Dropkick. Right, we've got an event here. Lose Matryoshka for a special relic or Black Star for a special relic. I mean, I don't really want to lose Matryoshka because that is going to be too... Oh my god, I've just spilled tea everywhere. What the... Oh, fuck's sake. Give me a minute. Oh, fuck my life. 1 second. Fuck. God damn it, my hand just slipped, bro. My hand just slipped. I mean, is Noloth's gift better than Matryoshka? I don't know. Matryoshka still ain't doing anything just yet. We increase our chance of getting rare cards. We also have a question card, right? Which probably makes us even more likely to get rare cards. Right, let me just change my top. No, I'm okay, thanks. Maybe, fuck my life. I feel like Jackie might secretly be British. The tea thing and the accent slips during the last couple of streams. Accent slips? What accent slips? Accent slips. Ah, god damn it. She. Right. I think we leave. Fuck. Oh, it's all over my keyboard as well. Oh god, 1 sec. How do I wipe my keyboard without pressing all the buttons? I gotta turn it off somehow. Where's it plugged in? Fuck. Ah. Okay. God, my keyboard is filthy, to be fair. Right. Okay. Fuck my life. That was a real middle-aged noise when you bent over there. That's the noise I make when I pick something off the floor. Nope. I'm not middle-aged, okay? I'm young. I'm young. I'm full of beans. Right. Leave. We're gonna leave? We're gonna leave. 30s is middle-aged, I'm afraid. Yeah, in your book. Not in my book, bro. I'm still young. Right. Leave. We're going through the shop. We do have 2 pots. We could potentially find better pots, though. Chemex. Bag of Prep is strong. Dark Embrace is strong. Still a young whippersnapper. True Grit is good, but we would need an upgrade. It also goes well with Dark Embrace. Can we do Bag of Prep, True Grit, and Dark Embrace? There's going to be so many things we need to upgrade. There's 163 plus 87, which is what? 250? Plus 59, 309. So we can afford True Grit, Dark Embrace, Bag of Prep, but then we're going to really want to upgrade True Grit, and we're going to really want to upgrade Dark Embrace. It's hard to not take Dark Embrace when we've got Fiend Fire and Intimidate and... yeah. I do love Chemex, but I don't think it's a spot here. I think we always take Bag of Prep. And I think we probably should take Dark Embrace and True Grit. Flex pot for the next elite. So I guess we would take Flex pot over True Grit if we were going to consider that. I mean, the first elite is going to be the hardest. But when we get 2 relics as a reward, and then we can rest after it. So Flex pot is definitely not bad. Screw it. Get rid of Flex pot. Say Dark Embrace. Or get rid of Energy pot, sorry. Right, let's try this. Slavers. Fiend Fire turn 1. Colorless and Flex. Do we ever just Flex pot turn 1? We get 2 relics as a reward here. Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace, Intimidate, Fiend Fire. I mean, this just snipe spawn. Which is fine. Effective Strike does do a lot less now. gonna play the colorless pot. Actually kind of nice. Okay. Taking quite a lot. Okay, we kill it and we get 2 relics. But then we're going to rest into another elite. What 2 relics do we get? Incense Burner and Bag of Marbles. Well, they are pretty good, although Incense Burner doesn't actually help really here. Bag of Marbles probably helps more. Rupture, Wild Strike, Headbutt, Anger. Probably skip. Bag of Marbles is really good. It gives us more damage turn 1. Also activates Dropkick turn 1. Right, we're going to get 2 relics if we kill this elite, and then another 2 relics on the next floor. So, if we kill this elite, we're about to get 4 relics, which is an absolutely huge boost. It is Stabby Buck. We could think about just using Flexbot on this Fiendfire. I don't hate just doing it, to be honest. $22 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's 22 times 7? 220 minus 66. 154. I think it's lethal. Nice! Unceasing Top and Gremlin Horn. Unceasing Top, not very good. Gremlin Horn is good. Intimidate, Havoc, Combust, Iron Wave. We could take another Intimidate, or we probably skip. I don't mind skipping here. I mean, we've got to think about after this chest, do we go for another elite? Maybe Intimidate is good with Unceasing Top. Because we do have Philosopher's Stone, so like weak is very relevant. If it was upgraded, I'd take it. But we already have weak turn 1 with Red Mask. We're gonna skip. Right, 2 relics, let's go. Molten Egg and Periap. Well, Periap is pretty garbage. These are not good right now. Just not happy to see these. So we take the blue key. Pretty disappointing. And now we've got to think about whether we want to do this elite or not. I mean, we've only got 33 health and we don't have any pots. We know that it's not, we know that it's not Stabby Buck, which is pretty good with Gremlin Horn. We've just got Gremlin Horn, and we know it's not Stabby Buck, so that is something worth considering. Gremlin Leader is much easier with Gremlin Horn. So, I think we maybe just go for the elite here. We've got to think about how we're going to kill this boss. Right now, the boss is not going to die. I'm going to do the elite. Slavers, which is definitely the worst one for us here. Definitely not happy with this. Strike Pummel kills that. Can we just Fiend Fire here? We're gonna get Pummel, Strike, and Dropkick, and we're gonna do a lot of damage. Very nice. Pair, some max HP, not gonna complain about that. Pen Nib is okay. Lockpot, Barricade, Shrug It Off, and Trench or Havoc. Barricade. Can we get infinite block in this deck? Right now, not really. I mean, we have Shrugs. We have the Shrug, which we could maybe upgrade. Shrug is fine. At the moment, it's hard to get off Barricade, but Barricade could just get stronger as we get through the run. I do like Barricade. We could rest at this campfire. We could actually think about doing the Flaming Elite. We probably shouldn't do the Flaming Elite. So we really don't need any of these. We've got to work out how we're going to block. Because right now we're doing pretty well on like getting damage down really fast. But how do we block against like Time Eater, against like the Heart and that kind of thing? Right now, we don't have a block solution. One Rage would be great. Rage would be pretty cool. Flaming Stabby Book is deadly. You got lucky first round draw on the previous normal Stabby. Yeah, you could be right on that. It might not be worth doing the next one. It could just be Campfire, Enemy, Campfire, Event. And that is fine, right? We've got quite a lot of relics. Got quite a lot of relics here. I'm going to take the Barricade. Do we have Great Dark Embrace or Barricade here? Something else. Or do we just keep resting? I'm going to rest. Birds. I think Flaming Stabby is doable with the rest. I mean, we are strong. We do also have Incense Burner moving along now. So there is that. Okay. Fire Pot. That also definitely makes us more likely to be able to do the Elite. Pummel plus, headbutt plus, whirlwind plus flex. I do like a whirlwind. I do like having a whirlwind in the deck. Although we definitely need it less with Gremlin Horn. It's already upgraded, which is nice. Isn't it unnecessary? Possibly. Possibly is unnecessary. We've got to think, is Reptimancer a problem? I mean, Gremlins are kind of fine just because of the Gremlin Horn. Who is the boss? The boss is the champ. So Whirlwind doesn't... This is the worst boss for Whirlwind. Whirlwind definitely doesn't help against this boss. So we could just skip. We could just skip. It does help with some fights. Whirlwind definitely does help with some fights. Champ is cooked. I mean, how do we beat Champ here? We exhaust our deck down to, like, bash with, like, dropkick pommel. Is there anything else we can do? I do kind of like doing the Flaming Elite here. I mean, we've got Black Star, right? Regen Stabbing Book. Incense Burner can be very good with offering. Ah. No Fiend Fire. Metallicize defend. We are intangible next turn. Block pot would save us 9 health. Which is possibly worth with a 40% pot chance, right? Do it. I mean, this is a little scary. 8 times 4. Perfected Strike is probably lethal. Nice. Alright, Peace Pipe, Old Coin, Emerald Key, Speed Pot. Whirlwind, Cleave, Clothesline, Clash. Probably skip. We could Peace Pipe a Strike. Although, are we going to want to rest, though? I mean, I think we could do an event over an enemy here, because we're very happy with the shop. We also already have 2 pots. So I think we probably do event over enemy right now. Clothesline with below average block is okay. It's okay. We've already got weak turn 1 and we have Intimidate, so we do already have a couple of weak. We're also very happy with the chest because of Matryoshka, right? I'm very happy with the chest. I'm very happy with the shop. Ah. Not very happy with this dude. Not very happy with this dude. Okay, 13 gold, add a card to your deck. Dark Embrace, Body Slam plus, Hemokinesis plus, Rampage plus. Body Slam plus. We don't quite have the block for Body Slam plus. I don't think we take a second Dark Embrace. I feel like we're probably happy with just one, but it is an insane card. If it was upgraded, I think I would take it. If that was a Dark Embrace plus, I think I would take that. But because it's not upgraded, I'm not totally sure I want to. It's still just amazing, though. We want it all the time. We always want Dark Embrace. So maybe we do just take the second one. Body Slam seems good. We don't have that much block. I do love Body Slam, but of all the decks, it doesn't really seem like a Body Slam deck. One Shrug's enough. Oh, with Unceasing Top, we can exhaust the deck down to Shrug Body Slam. That is true. But then we'd have to exhaust so many things. Like, the status cards against the heart and stuff could be difficult to deal with. Alright, let's take the Body Slam. Right, rest of upgrade. Or Toke! Wait, Toke! Hang on a second. Toke Strike. We are on 29 health. We could rest to play it really safe. We've got a lot of money. So a shop is going to be very good in Act 2. I don't hate resting to just play it a bit safer here. We are going to do 12 damage to ourselves with the offerings. I'm going to rest. Let's save the second offering. Dropkick is active. I mean, we could use Speed Pot here, actually, but we probably don't need to. And Fiend Fire here. I think we just do it here. I think it's fine, right? We're still going to have 8 cards in the deck. So we could pommel first. It's bad if we hit Dropkick, though. Although, is it? Because we can pommel and then just play the Dropkick. But then we lose Shrug. So we'd lose Shrug here. We probably want to play Body Slam. If it's free. completely free. And then we're nearly there, and we just do bash, drop kick, bubble strike shit. Okay. Nice. And he's dead. Very nice. We've got a lot of gold here. 530 gold. Do we want colorless pot over fire pot? I mean, colorless pot can be defensive. Fire pot can't. Offering feed, berserk, or corruption. Corruption helps us exhaust our deck down. But we would lose all our skills. Feed. It's never too late for feed. It's never too late for feed. We should probably go corruption, but how do we block against the heart with corruption? We don't have feel no pain. I still really like corruption. Also, we would lose rage, right? But we could always exhaust corruption. We can always exhaust corruption if there's some fights where it's not good in. We can just remove strikes, corrupt to get rid of defense. So I'm going to take corruption. I'm going to take colorless pot over fire pot. And then we're going to have a look at these. Slaver's collar, busted crown, or cursed key. I think Slaver's collar is fine here. There's 2 relics in the next chest. So I want to open the next chest. I'd rather not get the curse. Crown is okay. But I mean, I think Slaver's collar is fine. We've already got 4 energy. And then we have 5 energy in the hardest fights. That's fine. We're going to be looking for a shop. We don't have to look for the Flaming Elite. We're going to take Slaver's collar. We did also kill them twice. So, you know, it makes sense to take their collar. Right. I mean, we do have Black Star, but it doesn't mean we have to go for loads of elites. It does mean we want to go for loads of elites, so. I mean, we could do a shop early, and then a campfire, and then an elite. That seems fine, right? Enemy, event, shop. Enemy, go through this campfire, do the elite. Think about this campfire, this elite, or this shop. Are there any elites that are really bad? I mean, what about the head? I mean, I don't think anything is that bad for us, right? In a deck where we can go infinite, we can just exhaust our entire deck. But Nemesis puts burns in our deck, which is bad. And Reptomancer puts wounds in our deck, which is also bad. Thank you very much. That's lovely. Looks very tasty. I've been gifted some chicken and sweet corn soup. Do we have any chicken soup enjoyers? Mmm. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of chicken soup. But Lizzie's chicken soup is lovely. Right. Food made with love, enjoyer. Chicken soup is the goat. Oh, yeah? What soup do you like? I mean, I'm not really a big soup guy. I like more solid foods, you know. I'm not really a wet food guy. I do love a ramen, but generally, I like French onion soup. Because you usually have, like, lots of crunchy, crusty, bready bits with it. What else? I mean, I don't know. The best soup I ever had was an asparagus soup. It was incredible. Campfire Elite. Yeah, I didn't really expect much from asparagus soup, but I didn't really like any of the starter options, so I went for it, and it was just like creamy and thick and like tasted just... I can't believe asparagus could taste so good. It was crazy. Right. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Campfire, Shop Campfire Elite. Let's go. Do some events first. Do need the red key at some point. Is it dead? Heavy Blade plus Intimidate Iron Wave Battle Trance. I mean, at this point, I'm not sure about Battle Trance anymore. I do love Battle Trance, but I don't think we need it. It's just weird. Actually, skipping Battle Trance, that's something I rarely do. What about Dex Pot? Can buff shrug it off? Don't think we need that. Sensory Stone, add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to our deck. We could just add 1. It seems like a pretty thick chicken soup. Yeah, to be fair, it is like 30% chicken, 20% sweet corn, 10% spring onions, 20% mushrooms, and then like 20% water, 20% soup. Should we go 3 here? Let's have a look. Enlightenment, Thinking Ahead, Discovery, Mayhem. At what point does it just become a stew? Discovery is okay. Thinking Ahead is probably the pick, though. Forethought, Swift Strike plus, Impatience, Flash of Steel plus. Flash of Steel plus is pretty hard to turn down in this deck. Madness, Purity, Mind Blast plus Bandage Up. What about Purity? Purity is good with Dark Embrace. We could have taken the second Dark Embrace. Madness can also help with going infinite. But we're going to go Purity. We're going to go Thinking Ahead. And then we're going to go Flash of Steel plus. Right. And then we're going to look for this shop. Tangible. Dark Embrace last card. Okay. 15 gold skill pot. True Grip Plus, Infernal Blade, Flex, Thunderclap. True Grip Plus is quite good. Do we need any more exhaust? Not really, but... I'm going to take it, and I'm going to go skill pot over colorless pot. Into the shop. Champ Belt, Second Dark Embrace, White Beast, remove a card. Honestly, I don't hate a Second Dark Embrace. Champ Belt is so expensive, we never take that. Fruit Juice? I think Fruit Juice is an incredible waste of gold. I think it's just remove Dark Embrace. We could take White Beast, but I'm already not using my pots and we're sitting on pots. It also seems kind of like a waste of gold here. It's actually not the best shop, but we could go with this shop up here potentially. We could just save most of our gold. Spoon has incredible synergy with chicken soup. True! True? Hmm. It actually does. Otherwise, we're gonna, like, slurp the whole thing. Imagine with no spoon here? No spoon? How do we tackle this bowl with no spoon? We're gonna go, like... Oh, that's nice, to be fair. I got warm hands now. Warm hands. It's actually a great way to eat soup. Drink soup. Mmm. Hands great with the spoon. Confirmed, we don't need spoon. Confirmed. Just tried it out. Do not need spoon. Right, we'll remove a strike. I don't think we need any more of this. I mean, Discovery is whatever. Mayhem is... I'm gonna leave. $30 times... I mean, Feed Fire is so close to lethal. Nice. Bro, how is this not lethal? What? Jesus. Give that spoon back. Okay, maybe we did want the spoon, actually. We could use Skill Pot. We could also use Speed Pot. Fire pot. Shrug it off, Iron Wave, Flex, Limit Break. Do we want to take a shrug? It's fine with corruption, it's fine. I'm going to take the shrug. Right, do we rest or do we recall now? On 50 health, I'm thinking about recalling now. So I get it out of the way. Because after this, we're going to go straight into an elite. We could also just rest. And then recall. We could do the rest, not do this shop, and then do Campfire Elite there, and recall in one of those two. I do kind of like upgrading the energy, like the Dark Embrace, Barricade, or Corruption. They are pretty good cards to upgrade. I don't care about upgrading Corruption. I do care about upgrading Dark Embrace. And I don't mind upgrading Barricade either. How do your streak counters work? The last attempt for each streak. So I play, I rotate through the characters, and it's just how many I've won in a row with each character. So we've won our last 2 Ironclad runs, our last 2 Silent runs, we lost our last Defect run, and we've won our last 6 Watcher runs. The one at the bottom is rotating. So we won our last run, which was Watcher, but we lost the one before that, so we're only on a 1 streak currently. If we win this one, Ironclad will go up to 3 Ironclad in a row, and the rotating at the bottom will go up to 2 in a row. I don't hate resting, playing it a bit safe. Toking, though. Toking is good. Toking is good. Alright, -1 strike. Into the elite. Scene fire good here. Could also just barricade. Scene fire is quite a lot of damage. We draw the entire deck back, so we get Dropkick, Clash of Steel, and yes. Okay, Anchor and Frozen Egg. Shrug it off plus, Clash plus, Berserk plus, Headbutt plus. Could take the upgraded shrug. Let's take it. Right. Event enemy. Or event chest, sorry. We don't need the blue key. Fight a boss from Act 1. Upgrade all cards, you get a longer heal. Or heal the full HP and get a curse. This is not the worst spot for heal the full HP and get a curse. Because it makes it easier to token recall. We should probably just fight a boss from Act 1 and get a rare relic. I'm not going to upgrade all cards. I think we probably just fight the Act 1 boss and get the rare relic here. Get our relic bar even bigger. The only concern is that we haven't actually found a single healing relic somehow. So, like, the heal to full HP is pickable here. 1 second, let me just get a glass of water. Right. If you're gonna rest anyway, this is more efficient. Possibly. Like, I am considering the heal to full here. I'm considering the heal to full. We're gonna be able to exhaust the curse a lot of the time. And being weak isn't that bad for us. Anyway. Means we have a curse in our deck for Act 4. Alright. Hey, Francie Pants, what's going on? Okay. Barricade up. Wait, I think I just skipped Metallicize there. That's dumb. I need to bash this. Oh wait, we can just drop kick. Wait, we can just win with drop kick actually. Body slam, sorry. Just win with body slam. Cool. So nice having the barricade up. Alright, boss goes down. We get Giria. You can rest the strength sites. Not very good. In fact, the rewards here were bad. Bad rewards. You skip those. Do we ever think about Thunderclap as a one energy way of applying vulnerable? Probably not. We don't really need dropkick anymore. Dropkick is actually not important. Pantograph and Sundial. Okay, these are good. Healing and a relic that helps with going infinite. Pretty good. I don't want this to give us a curse. We're weak and vulnerable here. We can exhaust everything except... Well, we get down to a few strong cards. I think this is enough, right? We exhaust everything, and then we have the body slam with the Flash of Steel. Wait, do we need to play Corruption? Wait, we already exhausted Corruption. Body slam. Yeah, I think that's enough. We're even gaining energy here. Shrug it off, searing blow +1 havoc or flex skip. What about elixir? Is elixir better than fire pot? Probably. Right, do we go through the shop? I mean, I'm leaning towards going through campfires because I'm only on 36 health, so I'm pretty happy to just keep going through campfires. We have pantograph. We're going through an elite anyway. Let's save our gold. Oh, we get a shop anyway. Evolve plus. Evolve plus and remove a card. I mean, we should maybe take Frozen Eye. I mean, I don't even look at the bloody thing, but we should probably take it. Also, there's some good pots here. Swift pot is pretty good for Act 2. Act 4, sorry. Swift pot is good for Act 4. Evolve's good for Act 4. Yo, Elf Repair, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Cheers. Welcome, everybody. We're trying to avenge our streak. We were on an 8 rotating win streak yesterday, and we lost it on defect. So, trying to get some wins again. Got one on Watcher, and currently in Act 3 and Ironclad. You just lost 6 on defect just now. Oh, it's brutal. Brutal. Evolve, Frozen Eye. Honestly, both these pots are good. Save the rest of the gold for the last act. How do we beat time here? Shrugs and body slams. Barricade is starting to feel more important, so I do like the idea of upgrading Barricade. I've seen a bunch of people playing Defect only recently, and all of them seem to come out of it hating Defect. Sketchy fight. Still play the cards. Corruption is okay. Right. Rupture plus, Perfect Strike plus, Headbutt, Searing Blow will skip. And we're going to rest in this campfire. We have to recall in the last one. The head. Head should be pretty straightforward, I think. We can corrupt. Is there any reason to not corruption? I can't think of a reason to not corruption. We're just exhausting the whole deck down, right? We need to exhaust attacks. Cool. Deck's pretty small now. And the head's pretty dead now. Nice. Letter Opener and Hornfleet. Armaments plus Dual Wield, Demon Form plus Infernal Blade. We really don't need any of these. We really don't need any of these. We have to recall in this campfire. Dual Wield is just not needed at all here. No. Skip. Skip. Recall. Time Eater is a little bit of a concern. Time Eater is a slight concern. How do we address that concern? Because we can't do infinite against him. Getting lots of block is the best way. I want to play Barricade. I mean, we could Gambler's Brew in this fight. We have enough gold to buy a pot in Act 4. So we could Gambler's Brew now. I mean, there's a lot of trash to Fiendfire here, to be honest. Oh yeah, we have Frozen Eye. Oh shit, of course. Body Slam next draw. Barricade is quite far. That's 10 cards down. So we could Gambler's Brew Pommel Barricade. Or Shrug Gambler's Brew. Yeah, Shrug's actually alright, right? Shrug. We have 9 cards in hand. I mean, Dark Embrace is good to play as well, though. But I do want to play Barricade. Especially with it not attacking turn 1. We actually saved the block already. The other boss fights should be a lot easier because we can really easily go infinite. This one is just a bit more of an issue. We still have a good pot. And we can hopefully set Incense better to 4. Flash Shrug offering Brew. If we're offering, we could maybe play Dark Embrace and Barricade. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Purity, 3 cards here. Strike, defend, and what? And then we intimidate. Bash. We don't really need bash, it is true. Okay. Horn Cleat. Already giving us a big body slam here. Fiend Fire? Or do we think about corruption? Hello, Tyner. Happy New Year. Hope you have a good one, mate. I actually want to play corruption, I mean. Is there a chance we can throw with corruption, though? I mean, with enough draw, we could just body slam over and over again and win. Feed fire? I mean, Flash of Steel is fine. But we could feed fire here. We probably have lethal next turn. Okay, dead time meter. We have one more boss, which is Bird Boy. Is there any reason to not just corruption immediately? Is there any reason to not just corruption? I don't think there is. I think we can just do it. We just exhaust the deck down and then we're infinite. Barricade, Dark Embrace, it's fine. Exhaust more cards. Okay. Hey, Nars is doing pretty good. Thank you. How about you? I mean, if we fiend fire the whole deck down to just body slam, we win with just body slam, right? Although I can't kill it this turn. Hang on a second. Could the void mess us up? We do want to set a burner, which is kind of annoying with where it's at right now. Wait. I can't gain any more block. Which actually means we can't set a burner, right? Have we fucked it? Because we actually can't set a burner here. On 5 is good enough. I mean, 5 does protect us for turn 1. Against Spirit Shield. Alright, let's just kill it. Alright. So we maybe should have exhausted down to like Pommel Shrug, right? If we exhausted down to Pommel Shrug, we could have infinite block. And then we could have set Burner to 4. So I think we should have done that, if possible. Toke Lift upgrade. I mean, I do kind of like upgrading Barricade. It is awkward to play a lot of the time. Toking is good, but I actually really like the Barricade upgrade here. To just more easily get it down. Dolly's Mirror. Fire Breathing. Remove a card. We could take Gambler's Brew. We have the exact gold for Gambler's Brew remove. Played Corruption. Yeah, we would have had to not play Corruption, yeah. So maybe against the Heart we can't play Corruption. I like Gambler's Brew remove. Right, we do have Pantograph, so we do get a heal before the boss. Barricade turn 1 actually looks pretty good here. We're offering on top. Or we could offering now. Your Dark Embrace, Ascender's Bane. Purity's good. We can't Dark Embrace and Corruption. We've already played one Dark Embrace. We could Pommel, play the second Dark Embrace. We'll get a Body Slam. Okay. So we will try and set Incense Burner up here. Cool. Alright, Burners on 4. We get Whetstone and Sharon's Ashes. Add a card to our deck. Pommel Strike, Cleave, Second Wind, Headbutt. Second Wind is okay. We could take Second Wind. Pommel Strike's good. Do we really need another one, though? We don't really need another one. Let's take Second Wind, Ashes, Whetstone. We get Bash Plus. Alright, now we got the Heart. That's some good powers turn 1 here. Second Wind Offering. Do we want to play Corruption in this fight? Do we want to play Corruption? Like, how are we getting our block? Our block is very low in this deck, generally. It's quite low. We're probably going to want to exhaust down to Shrug Pommel if we can, I think. Because that can get us infinite block, right? We're a pretty low block deck that has the chance to get infinite block. So, we should probably go for that. Do we just play the Offering here to keep the bash on it? I mean, we take 6 damage for it. We do trim our deck quite a lot. I mean, we could even Fiend Fire. If we're trying not to Corruption, we could Fiend Fire Corruption. But then I've got so many cards to exhaust. I don't want to get rid of True Grit, really. So we can just chill here. We're intangible next turn anyway. Don't need to rush anything. Very nice burner. It's a good barricade, and we're not going to play Corruption this fight. So I'm thinking about True Gritting the Corruption here. No True Grit Perfected Strike. Purity, Corruption, Defense, Strike. Void. We could just Slime, Body Slam. Shrug is decent block, though. I'm gonna Slam Slime. Slam Slime? Slam Slime. Cool, we get rid of Dazed as well, which is nice. Get rid of the Dazed and the Void. Gradually trimming the deck down here. And Sundial is nice there. Right, now our block is kind of on the low side. So how the hell are we blocking lots here? It's more about playing the Shrugs and exhausting everything else. I mean, this already feels like it sucks. Body Slam next draw. We could go for a big Fiend Fire. We could go for a very big Fiend Fire. We need to keep a Pommel, right? But we win if our entire deck is Pommel Strike Plus and Shrug it off, right? We win if that's our deck. I think. Yes. So, we just do that. We don't even need anything else. We could exhaust this entire hand. Wait, we need a Pommel there. We can keep True Grit in the second wind as well. So we could just pommel offering here. Isn't Shrug and Body Slam also infinite? Yes, but I'd have to just get to 2 cards only. Which I don't know if that's possible. Or how easy that is to get to 2 cards. I think a Pommel Shrug is a bit easier to do. I'm not going to worry about speed. Just don't want to mess it up. Pommel Fiend Fire. So now we can Fiend Fire, right? We've already got 7 cards left. And we're able to use True Grit to exhaust our deck down to just Pommel Shrug. We don't need any of this hand. There's not really a reason to keep Body Slam, I don't think. Pommel Shrug does it. Pommel Shrug does it. I think. 7 cards left. Because of the Sundial. If we didn't have the Sundial, it would be different, right? Because we've got the Sundial, Pommel Shrug is lethal. Without the Sundial, we maybe would have a reason to keep the Body Slam. I mean, we could just keep it because it's kind of nice to have. There is that reason. That is a reason. Okay. Big. We draw the entire deck, and that's it now. Now we just Shrug Pommel, right? And this should be infinite block. Don't have Shuriken. True Gritting a Defend does the same as a Shrug. Oh, did I just fuck it up? I think I fucked it up. I mean, it's fine. True British Shrug. Yeah, that's it now, I think. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Still have both our pots even. And that is the end of that. Boom! Nice. 2 runs, 2 wins. Let's go. We back. Very nice deck. Lots of draw, lots of exhaust. Lots of different ways we could win with pummel strikes, with body slams, with barricade, with corruption, flash of steel, drop kick. There was kind of loads of ways to do infinite here. We had like multiple ways to do some kind of infinite thing. Corruption, some fights, not corruption, other fights. Very good. That is 2 wins in a row, and also 3 Ironclad wins in a row. Awesome. Very happy. Very happy with that after losing our streak yesterday. Getting straight back to it. In the zone, locking in, and winning. Nice. Thought it might have been over with the early Philo Stone. Nah, the energy was really nice. Really liked the energy. I mean, Black Star was amazing as well. Like, we had a really weak Act 1 in terms of relics. I think we did 1 elite. And we got Matryoshka, which doesn't do anything immediately. And Question Card, which again is good, but it's good in the long term, not immediately. So yeah, very, very good. Love the pivot from that is GG to a long sentence after seeing that you had to play a few more cards. Oh, very nice. All right. Well, our next run will be silent for 3 silent wins in a row and also 3 rotating. And then we're going to have the bastard defect. The bastard defect. Try and get that 0 off the screen. Again, though, playing really, really well. We've only lost 1 run in 2026 so far. Only 1 loss so far. Pretty happy with that. Next run is in right now. I'm not going to do the silent run right now. Going to give myself a cool-off period. I think that's a good time to play some TFT, actually. Going to be a good TFT sesh. We're up to Plat 3. We'll bask in the glory of our 2 wins. And do a few TFT runs. Jack, check leaderboard. What is this? Leaderboard? Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Look at this. Monthly win rate on all characters, January 2026. J4 key, 90%. Holy shit. Easiest 2026 of my life. Jesus. Jesus. Bro, we got all these guys coming in our chat trying to tell us how to play. Look, get top of the leaderboard first, bro. Gotta get top of the leaderboard before you can tell me what to do. Right. Okay. Yo, that's great. That is great. Ironclad. Wait, why isn't it showing individual? Oh, I haven't done enough runs. I think you have to have like 10 on each thing. Holy shit. 71.4% silent win rate? That's pretty disgusting. Okay. 81% watcher win rate. Wait, why do I only have a 30% watcher win rate? What is that? Bro, how do I have a 30%? Oh, this is monthly. Okay, this is including December. Yeah, ignore this. Ignore this. Yeah, close that down right now. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Huge. Okay. Okay, let's play a bit of TFT. Cool off. Some TFT to cool off. We did some runs on Monday and climbed from Plat 4 to Plat 3. Apparently there's a patch. I don't know if the patch is already out yet or it's out later today. When is the patch? Let's have a look. TFT patch time. Usually drops on a Wednesday morning in your local time zone. Oh, so it's already out. It comes out tomorrow? Who is J4K-chan? I know, I don't know who that guy is. Seems pretty good, though. Seems pretty good. I mean, I don't know how long we're going to be able to keep this form up in Slay the Spire. Our form is, we're on top form right now. Not sure how long we're going to be able to keep it up. Right, we'll do a 2 or 3 TFT runs. Try and get top 4s only. Top 4s only. Oh, shit. Why can I not confirm? What is this? What's going on here? Close down, try it again. Close the whole thing down, try it again. Oh, God, I'm happy with that, man. Oh, very happy. Another Ironclad boss swap. I think all 3 of our Ironclad wins have been boss swaps. All 3 of our Ironclad wins have been boss swaps, I think. Pretty big. Pretty big. Fiendfire, absolutely insane. Bro, the Fiendfire kind of defined the whole run, really. We were able to exhaust so much stuff while it did so much damage early on. Like, it's such a great early game card and such a great late game card as well. What a card Fiendfire is, man. Hide that desktop, please. I don't actually recognize many of the oh, there's Scrabble in there. Okay, there's Scrabble, Microsoft Word, Crystal Maze. I don't know what that is. World of Warcraft is in there. Boggle Supreme. Bejeweled Deluxe. Bejeweled 2 Deluxe. Alright, we're in. Platinum 3, 0 LP. Let's play the game. Ooh, let's play the game. Our rank doesn't get reset on a patch, right? I think it's just a balance patch. So we should still maintain a rank. 0 LP start, 1 LP today. I think you get 10 LP for 4th. I don't know if that's always the case. Or if it changes how much LP you get for each position. Right. What is this one? This is grants you gold each stage. Okay. We need to move our shit around here. What do we do? We need to turn the streak icons off. We need to move the cam to the bottom right. And that's all we need to do, actually. That's pretty straightforward. Nice. Oh, hang on a second. Game. Team fight. Tactics.
What change will this wind bring?
There we go. I've never seen Build 10, no. In TFT. I haven't seen that. Right, what we got here? We have an Anivia, and we have 2 Jarvans. So we'll take all of those. Double Anivia. We've got an armor. And we should pay attention to what everyone else is doing. I haven't played that much lately, so we may be a little rusty. But we started getting the gist of things when we last played. Wait, what do they have? They've already got a tier 2 Blitzcrank someone. Just like Zorny stuff. Oh, Cho'Gath. Take that with this. That's 2 Void. Tier 2 Jarvan, though. He goes in. He's a defender. So we've got the 2 Void. But I kind of like the fact that we've got this guy to tier 2. I feel like we should be using him, really. So we could sell something for a second defender. Gain a recurve bow after your team attacks 1,000 times. Get 2 more. That's a lot. Gain 10 XP immediately. Whenever you start up a champion, you field less combat. No. Gain 1/1 cost champion, 2/2 cost champions, and 1/3 cost. I mean, 10 XP just seems kind of good. It gets us moving faster. Nah, I'm going to go with the items. Gain a rumble. Your strongest rumble gains 7 range and constantly fires missiles at enemies. I have seen that. I feel like it's bad, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, we got double defender there. Titan's resolve. And void stuff. Playing the items, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we win the combat, I think we can get to 10 gold. And we are going to win the combat. Beautiful. Nice 10 gold. Covering the minimap with the cam like a pro LOL streamer. I mean, do you need the minimap? You don't need the minimap, right? Do you need the minimap in this game? I mean, I could put the cam in the top right, but I feel like bottom right's better. This is a stronger defender than the defender we have currently, so this can go in.
Protect the faithful.
With an early tier 2 Jarvan, you can think about Silas, right? But probably not going to do that. Ooh, Anivia lives. That's good. Well, that's a win. That's a big win. Two win streak. We need an Invoker or a Piltover. Ideally. Another defender. Zorn. I think we just stay like this, and if we win the combat, we can sell these two to get to 20 gold. That sounds like a good plan. I mean, we've got 3 units at tier 2, which is quite good. And 2 of them are defenders. So we should definitely stick with the defenders for a while. We would quite like to get 4 defenders, potentially. 4 defenders and then like 1 damage unit. Sounds quite good. I mean, it looks like we're going to win. We're strong, man. We are strong. I love having a strong start. Alright, up to 20 gold on a 3-win streak. Solid. Solid. So there's the Frosty Defender. I mean, we could go for, like, Lysandra and have Invokers. And then go for the Sejuani for, like, 4 Defender and 2 Invoker. That sounds quite good. I don't mind just getting a defensive item here, like a belt. Vi would be, like, 2 Vis is okay. But I think I'm more bothered about the items here. And I quite like the Giant's belt. No! No! Oh, did we get it? We got it. Big. Huge. To be fair, it didn't really matter, I don't think. Right, I should really see what other people are doing. This is an Invoker, actually. So we could have 2 defenders, 2 invokers. Selvi. This is also a defender. That's also an Arcanist. Interesting. Right, we've got Slayers, Caretaker Yordle, Defender Piltover, Caretaker Bruiser. Okay, I was thinking about going to 30 gold, but maybe we don't. Maybe we just keep a bit of a bigger bench here to have 4 options. They've got 5 units. I don't like that. They might beat us here with 5 units, actually. We are not a 5-unit gamer right now. We're a 4-unit gamer. Damn. It doesn't look great. Anivia is my main damage. Oh! It's close, actually. Okay. I'm going to wait here. I'm going to save this bench. Give myself some options.
Today's the day I find that hero.
Another Anivia. Bro, how many Anivias is too many Anivias? Can you do, like, Anivia carry? Is that a thing? It's probably not a thing. We'd have to gain XP twice to put another unit in to try and keep the win streak up. I don't hate it. I don't hate trying to get the win streak up. Alright, we're doing it. We're going to try and continue the win streak. Get a 5th unit in. Oh, we would have won this one anyway. That's a little bit of a shame. But I am happy to try and just keep confirm the win streak continues. And that's how we're going to get even more gold.
Nope.
No, actually, fuck it. Back to 30. Okay. Sejuani is a Freljord and a defender.
The cold does not forgive.
Bro, we could have had so many Anivias. I mean, who's doing our damage right now? Is it just Anivia? Milio's doing the second most. They're losing on purpose for the bar bonus with Kate at the front. Oh, that's an interesting point, actually. It might have been. Although she's tier 3. They've got tier 3 Kate. They're probably doing Piltover. That's another Invoker that I kind of wanted to sell.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
Can we do Defenders and Invokers? Is that a thing? I mean, that's a tier 2 Invoker.
Let's go, Eagle.
Quite a lot of gold. When we tier up, we get the 4th Defender in. It's worth doing now. 4 Defenders. I'm gonna put the rod on this character. We're just playing a tempo game here. And so far it's working. It's gonna be a 6-win streak.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
There's no gold penalty for buying and selling units. No, you can buy and sell as much as you like. Tier of the Goddess, your team gets 1 mana regen. That's quite good.
The cold does not forgive.
So eventually when I move the tanky items onto Sejuani, we might want to get rid of this Titan's Resolve thing as well. I don't think this Archangel Staff is a great item. I'm just going to put this here.
I killed you once. I'll kill you again.
the Lysandra is like an upgrade from Anivia. This should be a great unit to find. Pink unit. We're getting 3 extra gold per combat now because we're on a 6+ win streak. Very, very good.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Buys a defender. We're looking to tier to 7 quite fast here. And then we want to get a 3rd Freljord, I think. Is probably what we want next. So that could be Lysandra, or it could be Braum, who's a tanky unit. What else is there? I mean, we're probably going to want Braum or Lysandra.
Sorry, Your Majesty.
Sona. And I want items that help us with mana. So we've got this. So an item that could combine with this well would be good. So like Spear of Shojin is the sword. Or blue buff is another tier. They're probably the best items for us right now.
Too hot to kindle.
Oh! There's a Lysandra there. If we don't get Lysandra, we want the Lux. Okay, we don't get the Lysandra. If we don't get the Lux, we want the Twisted Fate, I think. So I want this one, or this. I want tier or sword. Blue or sword, this or this, this or this, this or this. Okay, that one's gone. I want this one then. That one's gone. Okay, what do we want now then? Go for the crit. Crit can go well with the rod. Why do you want to make even more mana items? Because I want my guys to cast their abilities faster. Alright, Ashe's 3 Freljord, which is good. So do we roll a bit on level 7 or do we keep trying to tier?
Are all Southerners so
9 win streak. Kaboku and Yumi. That's an Invoker, right? But they are a Bruiser. Oh, shit. So Braum is better than Ashe. As a 3rd Freljord.
Friends.
Don't need a main carry. Yes.
Demacia must lead by example.
Think so. Lux can be a good carry. She's an Arcanist instead of an Invoker though. But that could be okay. We could still go Arcanist. Because we could have Nico, who's an Arcanist defender, and get that buff.
Don't worry, Bristle. I'll leave you the scraps.
Brace yourself.
Watch out for us. Get ready.
Right. Are we tearing or are we rolling? I'm on way more health than anyone else. I feel like we could be greedy. I think we tier.
Don't worry, Bristle. I'll leave you the scraps.
Loads of gold. Alright, I mean, we could literally tier to wait probably next turn. We can probably tier to wait next turn. If you want this, or Or a 2-star Lux going level 8's better odds. Yeah. So we can get a Spear of Shojin there. Should do that. I want to tear up the pink units and the blue units, really. We can do that on level 8. Nice. Probably want to make a rod and cloak thingy. The Ionic Spark. That does reduce their magic resist, right? Although we do already have Void Staff, which does that. We could change that to another item, though. In 2 random completed items that build from needlessly large rod. That's good. Orn. Rage Blade and Crown Guard. It's a very early Orn, so I'm going to put him in. Also, he could be a Warden to go with Braum. And then Braum could end up being our tank. I'm going to get rid of this guy. We're going to move the items around a bit.
Pick a card.
I don't think I like either of these items, so I'm going to reforge them. Rageblade, Hand of Justice.
I bend knee to no king.
I see it.
We might lose this one because I haven't got items equipped. I might have screwed it by not having the items down. Okay, I think we're okay.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
Orn wants items. Oh, he does, yeah. He gets max health when he has items equipped. That is true. I'm struggling for space here. And these items aren't really perfect items. I mean, I could reforge them.
For the void.
Bloodthirster?
Next in line. Next to die.
Okay. Does look like a harder fight. They're very tanky. The Scion is always so hard to beat. So tanky every time. Okay. Lost our win streak there, which just kind of sucked. Right, we can find something that goes with needlessly large rod, so we can go with another crit item, potentially. Oh, I got taken. Alright. Right, let's roll a little bit, try and find Lysandra.
Embrace the cosmos.
Garen's a defender that's going to be better than Grumble.
Good to see you again, old friend.
We could also get a third Demacia here, potentially.
Your name is your oath, Crown Guard, and both are in question. Justice!
I'm gonna reforge this Bloodthirster. Protector's Vow. Combat start gain 20 mana. 40% health gain mana and shielding for the max health. That's quite a good defensive item.
Don't worry, Gristle. I'll leave you the scraps.
So I can put that on one of the tanks. There's Lysandra. So what do we get rid of now? Sejuani, Braum, or Anivia?
Follow me, friends.
Tier 2 Sejuani. It's going to encourage us to keep her. I mean, we could have Lux in. Could we have Lux and Anivia working together? Have two Invokers with Anivia and Lysandra. Let's try and make the comp right. We've got Sejuani, Anivia. And then we're trying to get 3 Demacia as well. So we have like both of these, and then we have Garen, and then we have Jarvan for the 3rd Demacia still. And then what else do we have in there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need the Braum and the Ornn. We have like Ornn. And Braum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't need this many Freljord. We need another defender. Or one less defender. Oh, we wrecked wherever they were. I mean, we're definitely at a point where I'm thinking about just tearing. Darkened Staff. The hold it against the Darkened trait. For every 20 mana spent, launch a tendril at enemies near the current target. Okay.
I do not like you.
Make a giant spell as well. We've got Demacia units over there, Frosty units on the right.
Rome lives another day.
Take courage in the light.
My forge is my home.
Tier 2 Lux. So instead of Vi, we can have Nico. That's 2 Arcanists.
How many Jarvans must I kill?
Make a Rage Blade. I mean, we could actually get, I think we could get Silas here. Do we want to do that, though? I'm not sure. Down to 68 health. Lux did 10k damage. Tier 2 Ornn. We don't need this Invoker, right? We can have Lysandra in instead. But then I don't really need Milio. Shit. Make another Rage Blade. They'll probably more want tanky items here. We could go with another tier, right? A Spirit Shojin or blue buff from this anvil, actually.
That happened.
Three Demacia, 4 Demender, 3 Felio, 3... I mean, this is kind of working. This comp is actually kind of where we want it to be. Get another Rage Blade? We could just keep getting more Rage Blades. That does kind of work. How many we got? We've got 4. Okay. I'm going for it. No, I'm not. I should get this. I should get this. I mean, Rage Blade goes well with Spirit Shojin. Spirit Shojin. Everyone gets a blade and everyone gets a spear. That's how it goes. Blade. Spear. Staff. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go with a tanky item now. Okay. Now what? I mean, who's doing our damage now? Let's have a look at the damage meter. I mean, Lissandra's only tier 1. We do definitely want to get Lissandra to tier 2. Oh, Lux got sniped by the bomb there. Lissandra actually did the most damage. Holy shit, Lissandra did the most damage. Lux did only 3rd because she got sniped. We maybe could have do it like a Giant Slayer for this like massive tank comps. What is this? Aegis of Dusk. Every 3 seconds, deal 5 magic resist from enemies within 1 hex and deal 35% of the holder's magic resistance magic damage. Well, that sounds great. If Aegis of Dawn is also equipped, trigger this item's effect every 1.5 seconds. This does sound good. I also need to put Ornn right at the front. Put on this guy for now.
You emerge from your mountain cave, brother.
Ornn. Oh, Zillion's an Invoker. Maybe better than this guy?
For the cause!
Probably want to put the magic resist treading on Ornn, actually. Ornn wants the artifacts on him, really. Yo, did we beat the Scion? Holy shit, we might have beat the Scion. We destroyed the Scion. We got 3 guys doing over 10k damage, 15k Lux, 11k Milio, 10k Lissandra. That's big, bro. That's big. I think I am going to want to put the artifact on eventually. Well, I might wait till he gives us another one. If we even get to that stage.
Stand against them.
Tier 2 Garen. So we could literally get Silas right now. I feel like if we do that, though, it's potentially throwing the game away. We could get Silas right now, but the comp is just working. The comp is just working. I gotta put Lux on the back row.
Well, that happened.
Tier 2 Brom, that's very big. Go 10 and get smart Skarner. Probably not optimal, but you get perfect traits, so it's worth it. Yeah, we could go 10 here. I got so much gold. Why not, right? Get a tanky item. Oh, I love this type of comp, man. They're like magic. They're like caster comp where they're just spamming abilities. It's great. It's kind of close here, though. This guy's quite strong. Oh, it's close. Oh, the bomb. The bomb wrecked us, bro. The bomb actually wrecked us. We need to get to level 10. I mean, what else is there? We could get a third warden. We could get a third warden. Oh, I was going to put Zillion in for this Ixtal unit. Okay. Tarek gives our team magic resist, so Tarek is fine. Got a Fiddlin or Arcanists. Oh, that Scion is so big, bro. It's so big. We've got to get tier 3 Lysandra. That would be a really big buff for us. Our front line survives for quite a while, but we're at the point where we've got to take stuff off Ornn. Oh, God! Alright, we're at level 10. We probably roll down now. We're getting to a point where we roll down.
I will never turn my back on Demacia.
What we do is right.
Okay, I'm going to wait with Ornn one more turn.
Follow me, friends.
Embrace the cosmos.
My forge is my home.
Tier 2 Lysandra, that's a big buff.
Demacia must lead by example.
Tier 2 Tarek.
Justice!
I mean, we could get Silas right now and still have a Garen and a Lux in, and then potentially replace them. It's very greedy, but Silas could carry, right? And be our 10th guy. That Nash's Tooth Fiddle looks good. Although Handa's Justice is really good on Silas, I think. What items does Silas want? Also, I can't replace the Jarvan for the 4th defender. I kind of needed another Jarvan.
Take courage in the light.
Right, we've sold a tier 2 Lux and a tier 2 Garen. And then now we've sold the tier this so that we get the Silas. Silas comes in. We give him that. What else does he want? He wants Jeweled Gauntlets. So I'll give him that. Give him that. Give Lux these.
Volibear is near. Everyone seek shelter.
We have less defenders now, but maybe that's fine. Maybe we go down to 2 defenders. Because we don't have Demacia active, I don't think. I mean, Silas did 9k damage here. Is he alive? Where even is he? Is he dead? He's probably dead. Zillion is did 24k damage. What? What the hell did Zillion even do? How do you do 24k damage? Swain.
I believe in you.
Oh, to get to 4 Arcanists instead of another defender. Oh, who the fuck do we get rid of there?
Have you seen my bear tip?
No
Silas.
prison can
Oh
hold
shit, tier 2 Silas. Bro, that's gotta be big. I need to get rid of this Ornn. That's 4 Arcanists now. That's actually big. Okay. Oh god, this guy is so tanky. Surely we lose to this. Surely we lose to this. But tier 2 Silas, let's watch him go. Is he gonna do good? He's still alive for now. Oh god! Oh god, he's dying, he's dying, he's dying! He died, he died. Silas died. He did 9k damage, then he died. I don't think we quite get there. Oh! It's close! Oh my god, that was so close! Bro, that was so close. We almost did it. We almost did it. That was a sick comp as well. Bro, that was a sick comp. We ended up getting Silas. I mean, I don't know what we could have done in the end there. 4 Arcanists seems like the way to go. I don't know if there was a way we could have had the Jarvan still somehow. That was kind of cool. I don't know if we could have had Jarvan. But wait. I mean, we could have got rid of Taric, right? Taric was not essential. We did like the 2 Invokers. We liked the 4 Arcanists. I mean, the Wardens were good. We nearly won, bro. We nearly won. Probably could have positioned a bit differently to help Silas live. Possibly, yeah. Possibly. I mean, tier 2 Taric is just good. But we could have had something else for another trait instead of that. Damn. Oh, they had the Bastard Bruiser comp as well. Hate that. He was in a bad position, too much aggro. Yeah, I think you're right. Right, just quickly go to the bathroom, and then we'll do another run. One sec. Whew. Nice. I loved that we were building off the comp for that whole run there. Like, we started building off something, and we stuck with the same theme all the way through. There wasn't any, like, drastic swingy changes or anything like that. Other than when we got Silas in, there was a bit of switching around that was a bit complicated, but overall, that was pretty straightforward. And we were strong. We were on a massive win streak. I don't know how big it got, but I think it got to like 10 or 12 win streaks, something like that. Hello, JJ Studios. Howdy, howdy. How we doing? I wish I had time in my day to play this. I can easily see myself going hard on it. It's very fun. It's a really fun game. I think, anyway. It's probably, like, slightly too fast-paced for me. Like, I do generally like a strategy game that's a little slower. It is quite a fast-paced strategy game. Speed is a part of it. I probably do better in games that require speed a little bit less, but there is a lot of variance, which I like. Similar to Slay the Spire. Oh, tier 2 Sona. Bro, that's an Invoker. Could we do a similar comp? Could we do a similar comp where we have Invokers and Defenders? I did really like that. Oh, Lord, wait. Vayne is Demacia and Sona is Demacia, and this is an Invoker. This is an interesting start. We've got no tank, though. There is no tank here. But there's some cool units. This is double Invoker. But Demacia is maybe a thing. Demacia reroll is quite good at the moment. Demacia reroll. How do you, you go to level 7, maybe? And roll for tier 3 Vayne? Although I guess you want... Well, you're going to want tier 2 Lux and Garen. But you probably go for tier 3 Vayne, I guess? Protector's Vow, potentially. Level 7. 7 Demacia, tier 3 Vayne is a tier 8 Callista. Wait, Callista?
Enforced equilibrium.
Oh, Callista's tier 5. Yeah, okay. Wait. Callista. Oh, Kaiser. Yeah, okay. I see. I was confused.
You're already dead. You just
Edge of
haven't
Night,
caught up
Spear of Shojin. I mean, Spear of Shojin on Sona is probably really good in the early game. If I want to get a win streak going. Your 3-star yodels become massive. We're not doing yodels. Each round, gain a 1-star copy of the first champion you killed. Gain a random emblem. No. After player combat, gain 2 XP if you won or 3 XP if you lost. I like XP. I don't want yodels, big yodels. Focus 5 combats. Your team is size 1, but champion you field has massively increased stats. Gain 1 XP for every kill they get. Afterwards, get 2 items. 2 items. Let's do that. Solo leveling. Let Sona do it on her own.
Symphony of Justice.
We're probably going to want to get to 10 gold here. How do we... What's the best way of getting to 10 gold? Sell these. Oh, it's close. Oh! I think she's going to get the win. We'll keep the Demacians. Big win. We get some free XP there. Vayne might be stronger than tier 2 Sona. I feel like tier 2 Sona is going to be better. But
Today's the day I find that hero.
I might be wrong. That's another Demacian. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we win, we could sell all of these to get 1 extra gold, but it's not worth. I think we saved the Demacians here. Because we could just go full Demacia. Wait, how do we even unlock Poppy? Demacian or Yodel with 2 items. Ah, okay. I'm not sure how good this solo leveling one is. I do take it sometimes, but when we don't kill people with it, it feels really bad. Although you do get 2 items. Like 2 items is always kind of okay. Oh! Oh, she got sniped. Oh, God. Got wrecked. Okay. She hit separate units there, which is a problem. That was a problem. We might have to sell the Sona. Vayne is better. I mean, the thing is, I feel like at this stage, true damage doesn't matter. Thirdly, her ability costs more mana. Secondly, her ability only hits 1 unit. She does just kind of seem worse, to be honest to me. Right now. Okay, Sona got a couple of kills. Vayne just wipes everything until 2-6 on her own, even versus 5 champs. There's no way. There's no way that Vayne would win that fight. There's no way, man. Armor. And health. So we get some 5k here. Give her a try. We could give her a try. There's not really much of a reason not to. There's not really much. We don't have much to lose, right? So we can try it. Let's see how she goes. You know, it might be the difference between killing one more unit or killing one less unit. It's not going to be a massive difference either way. Maybe she just carries. Okay, this person is... What is that item? What the fuck is that? The Aid Darken Aegis. Okay, no, she didn't really do much better. Demacia. Could get to 5 Demacia. We get 2 item components next. Solo leveling is usually only strong with a 2-star sustaining tank / bruiser, right? Possibly. I mean, we did have a 2-star. But it's not a tank. I mean, they got 3 Demacia, multiple tier 2 units. She's gonna get wrecked again. Targon is strong.
Wrong move.
Oh, wow. Well, there's tier 2 Vayne. We get our items. We get a Rage Blade. That could go on Vayne. Okay.
Find me greater foes.
Striker's Flail. Or we could put the crit on Vayne and just the Giant's Belt on Poppy. That seems fine. Okay, and we're getting to level 6 as fast as we can. We've got 4 Demacia, so we're looking for 1 more. That could be Xin Zhao. Or one of the pink units, Garen or Lux. Tier 3 Briar already, damn.
To die.
What other items does Vayne want? Rage Blade, Kraken Slayer, that is, I think. Giant Slayer. Oh! Go, Vayne, go! She's popping. Big.
Next time, choose the right side.
You can see who you fight next. Your team gains 10% damage. I don't like that one. Every round, your team gains 5% attack damage and ability power. Gain a Spirit Visage. Every 5 seconds, Spirit Visage heals allies within 1 sec for 10% of their missing health. After 10 seconds of combat, your champions gain 8% attack speed and attacks hull. I don't know if this is any good. 5% attack damage and ability power every round. Mess hall is strong. Allies that start combat in the back row, we get an 80% health, gain damage amp. Oh, that's quite good. Oh shit, it got picked for me. That was too slow. We got glass cannon. Okay.
The cold does not forgive. I will protect you.
Still want one Demacia. If we get to level 4, we're more likely to find the pink units, though. There are 2 pink Demacians. Spirit Surgeon could be good on Lux. If we find Lux, Spirit Surgeon on Lux works really well. Oh, they've got a vein with the same items. Well, they got Spirit Surgeon on the vein, to be fair. Vein got sniped. Okay, nice. Vertical Noxus and Zorn Jinx looking great for them. Wait, what does the vertical mean? There's none of the Demacians we want here. We can find an item that's good with the Giant's Belt. Like this. Just investing fully. Ah, like 7 Nox or 7 Zorn. Okay, gotcha. Five Zorn got buffed and Jinx was hella bugged. Okay. Seven looks good. On Raleigh, smite enemies for 5% of the max health. I like that.
Sorry, Your Majesty.
Oh, Vayne got stunned. That reduces our damage a lot. Okay. So we're doing pretty bad at the moment. We're 6th out of 8. So we've got some coming back to do. Nico kind of makes sense as an Arcanist defender. If we get Lux, that's another Arcanist as well. We can just roll a bit. I think we're going to roll now. We're on 7. I think this is where we're going to roll. I mean, are we going to go for tier 3 Vayne, though? Or is it better to get to 8 and then try and get, like, tier 2 Garen and tier 2 Lux? Could actually be better. I think I'm going to get sick of Asol. Aurelian Sol? I haven't, I've seen him a fair bit, but I've never seen him, like, super carry. I feel like he just dies quite easily. And he's quick. Takes him a while to get going. Leona Targon.
Choose evil.
Well, there's a Vayne.
Did I say that right?
I did actually get blown up by somebody who stacked it fully for the first time the other day. Damn, okay. I mean, one thing here is we've got so many tier 1 units. We really want to get some of these units to tier 2. That would buy us a lot more time for Vayne to do damage. More Aries. Titan's Resolve, Void Staff.
Get ready. I hope the hero likes me. Nico, teach you a lesson.
Aha! Demacia Arcanist. Let's go.
I even know what an Ekbal is.
We now have quite a lot of Demacia. We'll put this on Lux. You okay there?
I'm about to hammer you.
What do you
with
smell?
tools.
Probably me. Last Whisper. Sunder targets. We don't really need to sunder targets.
Justice!
Jin is Demacia. That is
Lady
true.
Sona, if I fall today, let your song carry you.
These are Demacians. Lux did second most damage there.
Choose the right side.
In 2 random 5-cost champions and 2 copies of a random component. Choose 1 of 4 Darkin weapons. Is Darkin bow that good on Vayne? I don't know. Allies without items gain armor and magic resist is also fine. Let's go with the weapons. Bow. Every 10 attacks for an hour that pass through the current target, dealing 500% basic attack damage. Staff. This could be good on Lux, though. But I feel like we should go with the Vayne.
Get ready.
There's so much pain in Shenjiao's heart. Why?
I'd love a cup of tea. Yeah, you would. Alright, that fight went well. Get rid of this guy. Vayne is being contested. Probably better to go for 8 than reroll. I mean, if we go to 8, we're more likely to find Garens as well and more Luxes, which is quite good. It means we can have multiple units carrying rather than relying on just Vayne. It's going to be very hard to get tier 2 Lux where we are, I think. Also, in terms of tiering, we could get another Invoker. I mean, what's bad right now? The Jarvan isn't that good. Cog is actually good here. Arcanist and Longshot. That's interesting. Yeah, I think going for the tier is the way. It's going to take so long to get tier 3 Vayne, and I think we need strength fast. It's going to take ages to get tier 3 Vayne. And I think 7 Demacia is just good. So I like the idea of going for 7 here. We get the Galio, which is quite a good guy. So we're going to go for Kraken Slayer on Vayne, I think. Which is... What are these? Cloaks? Jin gets us to 6 Demacia. So we only need... We only need Garen. We do need to find Garen. But getting Garen should be a pretty big buff. Garen becomes our main tank when we find him, I think. Vayne damage is still mediocre. She's still not doing that much damage. Our front line is too weak. We need to tier 2 unit on the front line, really. Our front line is so weak. Vayne.
My prince, heed your training. The lance may falter, but you must not.
Rolling down a bit. Copy. Guy makes a tank, yeah. Alright. A long shot will go a long way. Hey, Vayne did a lot more damage here. I think tearing up the Poppy was really big. Getting our tank to tier 2 buys us a lot more time. Up to 40 gold.
I wield the abyss.
It's Garen.
Good to see you again, old
So that's 7 Demacia. And then who's not Demacia in here? Nico. Can be replaced with Kai'Sa.
For my father.
And that's 7 Demacias and 2 long shots. That's quite good.
I've been to the void and back. You're nothing.
We're close to Galio. I think you only need 7 Demacia to get Galio. Oh, 12 unique star levels. Oh, shit. No, we need higher tier levels of Demacians. Okay, so we got to roll for that.
Protect the faithful.
We got to roll for him.
Fear the void sting. You can't.
Wow, tier 2 Kai'Sa already. What? Quite fast.
Wuju style.
We can give Jeweled Gauntlet to Lux. Quite a good item for her. Okay. Thank you very much. That's wonderful. Vayne versus T-Rex. Oh shit, there's someone in the T-Rex. Oh no. Oh, Vayne takes it. Big. Big Vayne. She did 30k damage there. She popped off that fight.
Guns.
I'll fight if you make me, but we could sing instead.
Garen.
Demacia.
You disappoint me, Kai'Sa. The Watchers are the true threat.
I do think we need to spend some of our gold. That's why I'm rolling down a lot here.
Demacia must lead by example.
Tier 2 Garen. Okay, he's got to get items next.
Your name is your oath, Crown Guard.
I got to put my tank items on him next fight. Ow. Right, we're down to 17 health. It's not looking great. We still haven't got Galio.
judgment's coming.
Put these items on Garen. Tier 2 Jin. So we would unlock Galio after this fight, I think.
Sona, your song is so...
Tier 2 Lux is big. Okay. That's quite a strong improvement there. We just tiered Jin Zhao. We just tiered Lux. Gonna just make a Warmog there, I guess, for some more health. Oh, this guy's got the bruises, though. This comp seems to just be really good against a lot of the comps I go for. So we maybe lose to this. The Scion has so much health. It takes so long to get through. Vayne does do true damage, which I guess is good against him, though. This has actually got it right. Oh! Big win. Huge win.
Choose the right side.
Bring it.
Galio unlocked, so he just comes down on his own. So we could go with a Kaiser item. What does she want? She wants Spire Shojin or Tear. We could give her Spire Shojin. Something to think about is the difference between selfish and utility tank items. So Warmog Vow are selfish items to make the holder stronger. Sunflower, Even Shroud, utility to help the team. Yes. So you think Garen wants the Warmogs, basically.
It's the only place I've been.
That does make sense. So he's tankier. But then what do we want? Probably the Sunfire Cape. Okay. Percentage max health, which is good. Oh, big Galio, let's go. Oh god, Lux is getting wrecked, bro. Lux is getting destroyed by that volley bear. Vayne has to do so much work here. Vayne's gonna do so much work. Oh, she's alive though. She's very alive. She is very alive.
Demacia clears the path.
The problem with the items like the ones that are like more utility tank items, it's not very good putting them on a tank that doesn't have any other tank items. You know what I mean? Because like this is affecting enemies near them, but she's not going to live for very long, so we're not going to get much of that effect. So we really want more tank items on her to actually get more of a benefit out of this item. Xin for Swain or Tarek? Oh, because we have 8. Or Ornn?
My hammer is better.
Nope.
Position your front line better. What's wrong with my front line? Ornn for Sona? That could work. What's wrong with the front line? Oh god! Oh god, Vayne got sniped. Okay. Jarvan's the only one protecting the back line.
Choose evil, get shot.
Okay, we're gonna aggressively roll now, I think.
Find me greater foes.
the void's sting.
Righteous retribution.
Demacia must lead by example.
Put a damage item on Lux, I guess.
For the cause.
Oh my god, our tank is gone. Our tank is gone already. Bro, where the fuck did my tank go? My tank just disappeared. What tank? Holy shit. Our tank got absolutely shredded there. Feels like we needed like tier 3 Garen or something. It's like we didn't have a tank. They had this even shroud to stun their enemies. That's quite big. We did have that as well, though. Okay. 6. Thresh Kindred 2 is just raw stat stiff. Yeah, possibly. Okay. Well, we go down to 5 LP. We will call it a day there. Wait, the person in first had basically our comp, but just better. They had our comp, but better. They didn't have Kai'Sa. They had Ornn. Swain. Tier 2 Swain. I mean, tier 2 Garen and Lux and Swain. That's quite big. They had 3 tier 2. I mean, so did I guess. But our front line wasn't good enough. Maybe we could have put items on Galio. I don't know. Close. I mean, we needed to take less damage early on. Probably the solo leveling was probably bad because we took a lot of damage while doing the solo leveling. If we took another option, we probably could have done something that took less damage than that. I'm not sure solo leveling is that good. You do tend to like win the first fight, maybe the first 2 fights, and then just start losing. So yeah, I'm not sure I like solo leveling that much. Right. Well, we'll call it a day there. Good stream. Very happy to get 2 wins in the Spire today. Big Watcher win, big Ironclad win, means that tomorrow we'll be starting with Silent to go for 3 wins in a row. And we may even dip our toes in some more, TFT. We'll see. But enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Catch you later. Love you all. Let's find a Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire to raid. We will raid Frost Prime. Catch you later, guys. Have a good one.